Well, hello. Well, howdy ho. I do believe it is time for another stream, as I tend to do every now and then. But no matter how many times I do a new stream, I never seem to get any better at doing the intros, because I never know what to say. Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Just gonna do my mic check, mic check. I think we're good. I don't know if there's any music in the game right now. I think we're good. I don't know if there's any music. I think we're fine. I think maybe. Let me just plop an emote in the chat just to make sure that the chat box is working. Let's throw in like let's plop tails in there for now. Yep, that's working. All right, hello everybody. Hopefully everything is all good and functioning properly. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I think we're good. I think. Let me know if there's ever a problem. I'm just gonna refresh it just in case. Hopefully everything's all good though. It's a little bit quiet, but that's because we're at a quiet point in the game. I'm gonna up it a little bit though, just for the sake of it. But yeah, hopefully everything's good. Yeah, so hello, welcome to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Hard Mode. Again, I feel the need to say this every time. This is my second playthrough of this game, but it's my first time playing in hard mode. Hard mode is in New Game Plus, all my stuff from my original playthrough carried over. Various things, like my equipment, stats, certain side quest progress, that sort of thing. And I did most sides content in my initial playthrough, though there is some stuff that I haven't seen. And yeah, because it's hard mode, everything is indeed hard. It's made to be a lot tougher. And yeah, I'm making my way through it. This is stream number 8 of this. Oh, hello. What you doing? Yeah, this is stream number 8 of this, I do believe. And this playthrough is well, I don't really know what I was expecting from this game lengthwise. But yeah, this game is long. It's a lot longer than Remake, at least, or Part 1, whatever you want to call it. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake is like a 30 to 40 hour game, like give or take, sort of thing. So like the length of an average Kingdom Hearts game is the kind of metric I like to use. This game is like twice that length, if not more. Like I think my first playthrough is at least 100 hours, probably more than that. Granted, I was doing all the side quests and stuff, but even so, it was it's a lot of bang for your buck, if you ask me. So. I don't remember how many streams it took me to finish 7 Remake when I played that a while back. I think it was like... I don't know, because it also because the DLC took me like 2 or 3 streams as well, so I don't really know. So maybe I'm right on track. I'm definitely over the halfway point in this game. But I don't know if I'm exactly I don't know if I go as far. Maybe I'm like about like 2/3 or something like that. I don't know if I go that far though. I don't know, it's hard to say. Anyway, so we're in it right now. When we last left off, what was I doing? Oh right, I got really stuck. So we went to the Gold Saucer. We did a bunch of mini games there. I didn't have to do most of them, but I did anyway for the fun of it. We had a little mini date with Yuffie, and we'll be having a full-on mega date with Tifa in Chapter 12, so that's not going to happen in this stream, I highly doubt. But that will happen in the future. And then after that, Barrett got framed for a crime, and then we went out into the desert, and then we found the guy who actually did the crime of, you know, murdering a bunch of people, and it turns out it was Barrett's old friend, but he went like super mega cuckoo crazy, and we had to fight him in a one-on-one boss fight where I was playing as Barrett, the character that I probably enjoy playing the least. I still enjoy playing as him to an extent, but one-on-one also, this is one jiggly box. Is there something going on in there? Is there like a cat hiding in there, or is it just a very scared box? Anyway, yeah, so I wasn't sure how much time I spent on that Barrett fight, so a good like chunk of the last stream was just spent doing that one fight with Barrett, and I was absolutely shocked that it was as hard as it was, because I just wasn't expecting it. It was because like the one-on-one fights like that, or like it felt in my first playthrough that felt more like a story fight, not really one that's like super highly designed or supposed to really be all that like in depth or anything like that. It's a fight for the plot, and that's its function. It's not supposed to be like a real fight. No, wrong. How wrong I was, because that fight, I wasn't sure how long I spent on that fight, but it was about a solid hour of the last stream doing that. I wasn't sure in the moment, but I went back and looked at the VOD, and yeah, I was doing that fight for a solid hour. Oh, how time flies when you're having fun. But I did eventually beat him, and now we're in depressing Zach timeline right now, and we got to find Biggs. That's the guy. That's who we're looking for. You don't actually have to do these Zach meanwhiles in your second playthrough. There's like an option in the settings menu that allows you to skip these if you want. You have to view them on your first playthrough because they're important to the story. But since this is like New Game Plus hard mode, the game knows I already know this plot stuff, so it's like, you can skip these if you want, because these little Zack segments, they're really just walking and talking and just interacting with stuff. It's all just for the plot, and it's just got a little bit of interactivity just for the fun of it. So, the game is like, these aren't important gameplay-wise, you can skip these if you want. But I want to do them anyway, because I mean, the purpose of this playthrough is don't just want to do hard mode and all that. I want to, experience the story again, so, so I've already experienced the story, so it's not like I'm missing anything, but, yes. But the plan for today is to do, as the stream title suggests, I want to do some side questing, and then we'll be heading to the Gongaga region. Probably the most iconic and funniest names for a location in a game that I've ever played. So, yeah, that's the plan for today. I don't know to what extent I'll be able to carry out that plan, because, it's very difficult coming up with stream titles that relate to what I'm doing in the game, because it's difficult for me to know what I'm doing in the game on this particular stream. But I'm feeling pretty confident I'll be able to do at least one of the two things that the stream suggests. Because I do want to do some side quest stuff, because there are a handful of side quests that give off rewards in hard mode that I want to grab. So even though I've done all the side quests in my original playthrough, doing them again in hard mode gets you stuff. So here's a honeybee schoolteacher girl. I don't know why she's in her honeybee outfit while at her day job. That's interesting. I thought maybe I'd be able to talk to her or something. Anyway, this is really cool. This is Sector 5 from Remake. We're in Midgar. And it's exactly how it was in Remake, only more depressing, because there's like a giant like tear in the sky, and people are kind of concerned about that, so I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's fine. I don't actually know what the heck the tear thing is supposed to be, like a tear in dimensions or something like that, I don't know.
Seen anyone around here who looks like this?
I'm sorry, but I don't know who that is.
Then you are useless to me. Sorry, that was rude. I've got a lot on my mind. There's a child NPC who lives here, who I openly know them. Like, I can only remember them because they are so clearly voiced by the same person who voices Tails in Sonic. The Sonic games and also the Sonic movies. And I think it's this kid, if I remember correctly. One of the little kids who lives in Sector 5 is voiced by Tails, and it's very apparent to me, and it makes them stick out in my mind because of it. Oh, hello.
Does this guy look familiar to you?
You gotta hold the picture down a little bit. Yeah, he can't even see it. Who's that? I don't know if you didn't hold the picture up so high. And they say I have bad people skills. Actually, no one's ever told me that, but I think they don't. I don't think they have to.
Hey there. You seen anyone who looks like this? Afraid not.
Wow. I wonder if Chadley's here. Chadley would usually be standing around here somewhere. Does Chadley even exist in this timeline? You know, Zack has been through a hell of a lot. I don't know what the time frame is, like the amount of time that's passed between the beginning of the game and at this point for Zack. Maybe a few days or something, I don't know. But it's crazy to think that like so much has happened to Zack in such a short amount of time, because in timeline-wise, I imagine Crisis Core only just like happened, or like the ending of Crisis Core. So he's like gone and, you know, he just like woke up from a test tube and, you know, escaped with Cloud, and you know, he goes to fight Genesis and crap, and he goes through that whole ordeal, and then he's like fighting all those guards outside of Midgar, and now he's here, and it's probably only been like what, like a few days, maybe a week since all that happened, and God, like he must be really under-rested, like must be exhausted, poor guy. He's like the nicest person as well.
Does this guy look familiar?
I mean, the reason we're looking for Biggs right now is just to make Marlene feel better. Man.
Know this guy?
Yeah, Zack is a fan favorite character for good reason. He's kind of hard to dislike. Oh, what the hell?
Think that's avalanche? Could be.
Actually, it's an explosion, not an avalanche. Yeah, not a good joke, sorry. Yeah, I can't leave. I wonder to what extent the map is available, because like yeah, I believe you can't ever really like leave Sector 5. I think Zack's playable segments are kind of just limited to the Sector 5 general area, and you can't really leave. But in Final Fantasy VII Remake, the world is fairly seamless, and, you know, the entirety of the slums is kind of... It's not all loaded in at once, obviously, but it's like, there's no loading screens in between the areas. So I wonder to what extent, like, the other areas of Midgar slums are around, or, like, you know, here, or if they just completely cut them out just to... because they're not needed. I kind of know. The map only goes out so far. Like, we've got the, which way is the way that leads to the church? I think it's this way, like, Sanctuary Way. I think that leads to the church. And then, like, you go through here, and then there's the train station. I remember, like, you going through here with Cloud and Aerith in the first game, so it's like this, you go through here, from the church, and then you go through here, and then Aerith says something cheeky, as she tends to do, and then you go through here, and then it's like Rude shows up here, and then you're like, no, we gotta go the back way, and then you go down here, and then you fight monsters and stuff, and yeah, there's all that. But I don't know, I find stuff like that really interesting, when areas are literally just reused. I find the little differences super fascinating. Because I don't know, it's just interesting to me. Like, is the kids' playground, like, hideout still here? The map suggests it's kinda a little bit. I mean, this is a different timeline, so who knows what kind of differences there might be between timelines. You could explain it all away by being like, oh, it's a different dimension, so it doesn't count. It is cool that they made Zack playable for these segments. These could have all just been cutscenes. And mostly it is, but like just being able to walk around as Zack for a little bit is nice. He is also playable in the sense that he has like combat as well, but very small segments. There's only like 2 parts of this game where he's playable in combat. But they're pretty memorable parts, and apparently there are some VR missions in hard mode where you get to play as Zack, so I want to try and unlock those. Oh, there he is. Oh, I forgot he's got like a new jacket now. He looks really cool. He's got the popped collar as well. It's pretty sick. Yay! Oh my god, I completed chapter 8 on hard difficulty. Oh my god, I put in so much work for that. Oh yeah. Last time, we found a buggy. And we got the cat to drive.
South. Far south.
What's there?
Not Corral, that's what. Now step on it.
Very well. South it is. Hold on to your hats.
I thought for some reason he was about to say hold on to your pants. I don't think that's a saying.
You act all buddy-buddy, but we don't know a thing about you. Let's fix that.
There's not much to know. I'm a 9-to-5 nobody at a small Shinra subsidiary.
Yes, but your accent is very charming.
Another Shinra lapdog.
Lap cat.
My mistake.
But you lot are special. Properly special. Never met a specialer group of people in all my life.
Aw.
Not tag along.
How can I not tag along? Bullshit.
Come now. This is a road trip. We should be bonding, not fighting.
He's being too relentlessly friendly.
Barrett, promise me. You won't take down Scarlet unless I'm there with you.
Alright, I promise. If you don't give up the ghost right here and now, that is.
I won't let some stupid car get the better of me. Not before I punch that witch right in the mouth. That's it. I can't.
Scarlet is a real piece of work, but she's a pretty fun villain, honestly.
Find somewhere to pull over. She's about to pop.
Wait, lassie! Not in the buggy! Not in the buggy!
Yeah, we just got this. Oh no, she's fine. I relate. I get car sickness every now and then. Also, is Red holding
better?
Kate Sith?
Leave me.
I get car sick. I used to get car sick all the time when I was little, and I still sometimes do today.
We don't have any leads.
Though
I'm
less
driving in
frequently,
circles,
admittedly.
hoping to spot a black robe.
I never got car sickness when I used to take the bus to college. I would always fall asleep on the bus.
When you don't know where life's leading,
Ba-ba-doo.
you should get yourself a reading!
This is the part where you charge us.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Your lucky food is.
I'm
mushrooms.
surprised any of them would. Well, I don't know. I'm surprised anybody is like taking this fortune card stuff seriously. I'm surprised Cloud is. I can buy that like Aerith or like Yuffie or Tifa would be like, yeah, this is fun. Fortunes. Let's try those. I'm surprised that Cloud is like kind of going along with it.
Mushrooms. Wait! Barrett, you mentioned something earlier about the Corel reactor, did you not? You saw a weapon there, right?
Yeah, but I don't recall telling you.
Well, it might interest you to know that just a wee drive
Casually, he's just gonna float that past him.
Reactor. Materia! Okay, I'm good. Everybody back in the car. Let's go, go, go!
Materia is like the trigger word. Also, Mog's wings look so freaking cool. And then you look to the right slightly, and then it's just on a big
Aye, just a wee drive
lump
here,
of
so it is.
weird.
Shall we?
Why not?
Yay, Kate Sith joins the crew.
Cloud, mind taking the wheel?
Sure, I'm great at driving. We got the buggy key fob.
We start seeing green. We'll be pulling up outside that reactor before you can say
Yay! Kate Sith! I'm probably not going to play as you all that much. I'll add him to the party just cause. I should probably at least give him a shot, right? I mean, I've given him a shot in my first playthrough. I decided that I didn't really care for his playstyle. But I should give him a fair shake. Like a proper fair shake, I think. So, yeah, let's check his stuff. Uh-oh. What stuff did I give Barrett? I gave him the assess material. He doesn't need that anymore. Steadfast block, precision defense. I gave him... I forgot what materia I had him before he did that boss fight last time. It was something like synergy support, was that it? Slightly increases synergy when other party members use synergy ability during battle. Was that it? Maybe, I don't know. Sounds useful. Ice materia, healing materia, time fortification. Yeah, this seems fine. I guess I can go with this. Maybe I should swap around some of their summons. That might be good. Let's see. Okay, Kate Sith. I'm gonna give you... let's see, binding. How about I take this healing off of Barrett and I give him one of the weaker ones so he can level it up, and I'll give Kate Sith the better healing. Okay, so all the materia that he has right now is stuff that I already gave him in my first playthrough. So what did I give him? I gave him healing, binding. Okay, MP up. Sure, that's good. Gambler allows you to use an ability or spell from the party's equipped materia at random with Gamble. Spells cast with Gamble will consume MP. I'm not sure I understand. Allows you to use an ability or spell from the party's equipped materia. So even if I don't have like something like a Thunder materia equipped, if Cloud does, then Kate Sith can maybe randomly use it with Gambler. I guess that's what it means. Sure, that sounds neat. HP up, sure, if he doesn't love a little bit of extra HP. Fortification, allows you to use Protect and Shell, sure. Magnify. This will basically make it so that Protect and Shell go on everybody, not just Kate Sith, which I guess is handy. Lightning, sure, I'll give him a good old zap zap, nothing wrong with that. MP Absorption, recover MP when unleashing an attack with a link materials type, sure. Poison and warding, that's good enough. And luck up. Sure, I'm down with that. Okay, he's got one extra materia slot. I guess I could give him a revival materia. Revival materia, literal lifesaver, so. Let's see, he's also got this armlet thing. I can give him this Cetron bracer. What's the Hades armlet like currently? I don't think it's going to tell me. Oh wait, yeah it is. Looks like it doesn't have any special abilities, it's just, you know, stat-wise. So I could give him this Cetron armlet, Cetron bracer, and that will just increase his magic and defense a little bit. It'll also give him an extra materia slot, but I don't know what to do with it. I could do so much with it, I don't know what. I could give him a cleansing. That could come in handy. I'll give him a cleansing if I can't figure something else out. I could give him another elemental magic materia. We got you have fire, you have fire, you have fire and ice. Lightning, lightning, wind, wind, lightning and wind. Petrify? Petrification spells? Red has petrify. What about gravity? No one has gravity. I don't know if I'll ever really find gravity useful, but seeing as how no one has it, I could give him Comet. That looks bloody cool. I'll give him gravity, and maybe I'll give Cloud Comet. I don't know. I imagine Comet's like a crap ton of MP though. Okay, let me check his abilities and stuff. So he's got weapons. He's got a bunch of weapons that I haven't actually fully maxed out yet. Resounding megaphone. This has the ability Moogle Mine attached to it. Use the Moogle to scatter landmines that explode upon enemy contact. Moderately increases stagger. That sounds useful. All of my materia won't transfer though. I'll be missing out on my HP up materia. So tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna swap that so that it'll get rid of my gravity, because I don't really need gravity. And then we've got these weapon skills. Moogle draws enemies' attention more easily. Reduces damage taken by Moogle. I guess Moogle drawing attention is good. Recovers HP when healing party members. I guess that might be handy. Selfish recovery. Healing HP recovery 20% from receiving healing. Beneficial stats, Moogle Decoy, increases duration of beneficial stats, Moogle Sentinel, reduces damage taken by the Moogle. Sure, let's have that. Let's have that, and sure, why not that? Okay, we've also got the Space Ranger Medal of Honor. Increases strength and magic power. Can I find anything better than that? I don't know. There's so much stuff to go through. I know a lot of these pieces of these accessories have special abilities attached to them. All that, but God, I don't care about any of that. Like, you know, there's stuff like that, and yeah, immunity to sleep and immunity to stop and stuff, but that stuff is so situational. And I can't be bothered to switch stuff out constantly for every single encounter, so I'd rather just go with stuff that has decent stats. And Space Ranger, whatever, has decent stats, so I'm just going to stick with that. How about we mix and match some summons? I'll keep Bahamut on Cloud, because Bahamut's cool. Red has Gilgamesh. I could instead give him Odin, sure. Kate Sith. Let's give Kate Sith something. Let's give Kate Sith Gilgamesh. A wacky summon for a wacky character. Let's do Kujata for Barrett. Tifa can have. Let's give Tifa Alexander, I guess. Aerith. I'll keep Aerith with Phoenix because that's just so fitting. And I seem to be out of summons. Oh, Titan. Also, Yuffie has an extra materia slot for some reason. I wonder why that is. So you got Wind, a Revival, Healing, Skill Master, Vitality up. Binding, Steadfast Block, HP up, Precision Defense. What else could she have? I could give her some Cleansing, I guess. That could help. You know why not? Let's give her Cleansing. You never know. Okay, I think I'm ready to rumble. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, hi there, Square. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I'm playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Hold on, I'm just going to check the game's sound, because I'm not convinced. Hold on, I'm just going to mute myself just for a minute so I can check the game's sound on my phone. No worries, everything's fine. I just had like a little like thought in the back of my head is to like, what if the game sound has been like distorted or something this whole time? I had no reason to believe that was the case, but I just thought maybe. Anyway, yeah, okay, I think I'm ready. I'm just gonna exit the buggy because I want to walk around. Good, good. How about you? I think I'm doing all right. You know, it's always the constant up and downs of life sometimes, but for now I am in one of the ups. Now that we finally are back into the open zone, I can do some side questing. Yeah, so there are certain side quests that will give me the manuscripts that I desire. And I should be able to backtrack with fast travel now. So basically, the side quests that I'm looking for are the ones with these little book icons next to them. This one isn't available till chapter 12, so I'll leave that for now. I can go back to Junon, and there's a handful. Dreaming of Blue Skies and the Hardest Cell, so I guess I'll go back there. And then we got a couple in Corel. And then in Gongaga, but that's where we're heading next. So yeah, let's go to Junon. And we'll go do the Hardest Cell and Dreaming of Blue Skies. I don't know where those are exactly, but we'll figure it out. Can I fast travel whenever I want, or what? But yeah, I hope you're doing okay though, Sklo. Hope you're having a good week, all that good stuff. I mean, it's the end of the week now, so I hope you had a good week. And I hope your next week will be good. Also, one thing I want to try is today is some of the VR missions. Also, I hope volume's okay, like you can hear me and you can hear the game okay. The game might be a bit quiet here and there when not in combat. It's mainly in combat when the game gets loud. But yeah, I hope volume's all good. Let me know if you'd ever like me to adjust it. As long as you can hear me okay over it, that should be fine. But yeah, I wanted to try some of these brutal challenges and these legendary bouts that I haven't done. Because I haven't done any of these in this playthrough, but in my first playthrough, even though these are hard mode exclusive challenges, you can still do them before you've actually started doing any of the chapters in hard mode. So I thought maybe today I'd dip my toe in and maybe try one of these and see how I do. They're supposed to be pretty difficult. I thought I would wait until I'm a little bit farther into the game and I powered up a bit and stuff like that before trying these, but I should be good enough to at least try some of these brutal ones. One thing I should probably do is actually do Kate Sith's tutorial since I just unlocked him. Just a refresher. It was good, but I accidentally sprayed hand sanitizer on my lip. The cut on my lip is on fire now. Jeez! Oh, man. That sounds very unpleasant. How did you accidentally... Like, were you just, like, opening the bottle and then it just went, like, all over? That sounds really painful. Like, getting a cut there is already uncomfortable on its own, but jeez. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done anything like that, but, you know, I can be pretty clumsy, so it's only a matter of time. Okay. Kate Sith, basic attacks. Press square to perform combo attacks with Kate Sith's megaphone. Hold it down to unleash a magical sound wave that hams nearby opponents. Not hams, harms. My brain just completely did not... my brain just chose to not see the R in the word harms. It was like, it hams nearby enemies. I thought maybe that was like slang for something. I thought hams was maybe like a slang term for inflicting pain. I don't know. Pressing square after dodging will also unleash a magical sound wave. Press triangle while Kate Sith is by himself to execute Kitty Wallop, a pouncing attack. You can also summon a Moogle to fight alongside him. Okay, let's try. So yeah, this cat's got claws. So yeah, on his own, he's a you know, he's a tricky little kitty. The thing I'm not too fond of with Kate Sith's playstyle is that apparently Kate Sith can be incredibly devastatingly powerful if you use him a certain way. The thing that makes him not really gel well with me is that he's too complicated for me. A lot of his more powerful maneuvers require a lot of setup, and some of his attacks are full-on luck-based. He's the wild card of the group. If you're into that, then like I appreciate his inclusion, but like stuff like this isn't really for me. But I'd like to try and get to know him. you know. Let's go gambling. I modified the pump straw of the hand sanitizer, tested it, worked fine, flipped it upside down without knowing it was facing my face, and sprayed me. Jeez. Hope you didn't get any of that in your eyes. What would hand sanitizer in your eyes be like? At least your face is cleaner for it, I guess. It burn. Ah. Oh, jeez. I hope the pain doesn't last too terribly long. Thank God I'm wearing my glasses. Oh, good. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's good then. That's not too bad. You get very clean glasses then. I wouldn't mind having glasses, but I think I'd look good with glasses, but my eyesight is too damn good, so... I mean, on the one hand, having glasses sounds like a real hassle. Maybe I could just get fake glasses, just if I want to wear them for aesthetic reasons. People do that, I think. Okay, anyway, let's ride. Summons a giant Moogle to fight alongside Kate Sith. While on the field, the Moogle will attack enemies independently. It will withdraw from battle once its HP reaches 0, but can be summoned again at will. Using Let's Ride while the Moogle is summoned will fully restore its HP and remount Kate Sith if he's not already mounted. Some of Kate Sith's abilities, including his Limit Break, can only be used while the Moogle is on the field. Activating one of these Moogle abilities will cause Kate Sith to automatically hop aboard his plush pal. Okay... It can be summoned... Okay. So, Let's Ride. It's an ability I have to consciously activate in order to get the Moogle out. So yeah, most of Kate Sith's abilities revolve around using the Moogle. Let's Ride. Fighting with the Moogle. Kate Sith will immediately hop onto his Moogle once it is summoned, but can dismount by pressing circle and remount with triangle. While riding the Moogle, press square to attack alongside your plush pal. Hold it down to activate a combo. Targeting the same foe while mounted will increase the power of your attacks and fill the ATV gauge faster. Dismounting will allow you to choose separate targets. Okay, while riding the Moogle, press... Okay, remount. Okay. So I can... Ow. Oh, crap. Oh, I forgot. The test enemies are super weak. I need some punching bags to test out my abilities on. Level 1 Moogle abilities. As the Moogle attacks, the Moogle meter will continue to fill. Press triangle while mounted to deplete the meter and activate a Moogle ability. The default level 1 ability is Drop Kick, a powerful physical attack. Okay, the Moogle meter will continue to fill. Press triangle to deplete the meter. Okay. Okay, get on the Moogle. Okay, I can see the Moogle meter. I don't remember any of this. How do I dodge? I can't dodge with the Moogle because... How do I do the little spin dodge thing that he was doing just a second ago? If I can guard... Let's try that again. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a little bit confusing. Also, Kate Sith just works so much differently to everybody else, so it's a little bit tricky. Okay, other abilities. Holy crap. Kate Sith can learn other abilities as well, including dodge and dive, attack, evade and attack, then counter with a reckless charge, after which the Moogle will withdraw. Can only be used while the Moogle is on the field. Roll the dice. Roll a dice. The resulting effect varies depending on which number. 1. Fire and Thunder. 2. Hyper Beam. 3. Arrow and Blizzard. 4. Total Outrage. 5. Crap, that's a hard word. Regenerative Aura. 6. Expansive Shield. Yeah, so that's where the gambling comes in. God, one thing that bugs me about the tutorial missions is that the monsters are so weak that it's I can't like practice attacks on them because they die in one hit. It's kind of annoying. I wish there was like a more of like a punching bag that I could go up against to test stuff out on.
Thank you for your contribution. Obtaining all that intel has only stoked my desire to learn more.
Anyway, I was heading for the Junon region. Also, little kitty man. I'm followed by 2 animals. I didn't realize that I put both of the animal characters in my party. That's okay. Red is still my favorite.
Hang loose. We offer service to Under Junon by way of Junon proper. Have a wonderful...
Have a fantabulous day. Okay, I'm here in Junon. Let's see, I should probably check the bulletin board. Actually, you know where the side quests probably are? They're probably in that little fishing village on the other side of the Junon region. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure these aren't the ones I'm looking for. If I move over here, I can fast travel. Also, I want to check to see what this is. I've pondered this a few times. The little treasure chest icons are on screen. I collected all the treasure chests in my first playthrough, but this one here has a little exclamation mark on it. So can I collect new stuff? Okay, that just contains Gil. Is that it? Some power wrist guards, don't really need that. And 3 antidotes. Yeah, this is not really all that worthwhile. I saw something else on my map. What was... What's this away to the south? It's not on my map anymore. Oh, hello, here it is. What's that? Oh, right, it's Fort Condor. I do need to complete the Fort Condor hard mode stuff, but I'd rather do that off stream, frankly. Because it's probably not the most riveting thing to watch on stream. Also, it's probably going to be really hard and I'm probably going to lose a lot, so... I could maybe give it a shot later, just to see. But I'd rather focus on doing some side questy stuff for now.
Violence isn't the answer.
Okay, we're at the crow's nest. I need to find the bulletin board. Here it is. Ooh, can I have any skill points? Red has some skill points. Actually, I think I'll save them.
I take it you're new to the nest.
People of the crow's nest, listen.
Woo! Preach! Our latest newsletter's looking pretty good.
Okay, the hardest cell and Dreaming of Blue Skies. These are both the quests that I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, so there's this lighthouse that's my favorite hangout spot, but now some rando calling themselves the Merc of Junon has rolled up and claimed it as their HQ. I don't know what their deal is, but they're sure not doing jack about the fiends in the area, so I'd love it if someone could tell them to, you know, beat it or whatever. And then we've got, our beloved Condor was not graced this has not graced the skies above Junon in quite some time. We worry for her welfare and wish to hire someone to prepare a culinary feast that she will find too tempting to resist. Those willing to provide assistance are invited to join us on Condor Hill. Why do I keep saying hail and fail instead of hill and fill? I don't know, I guess it's just jitters, I guess. Anyway, ooh, the hardest cell. Let's just do this one first. I think this is another Kyrie quest.
I take it you're new to the nest.
I have a friend in Avalanche. Well,
Oh, hello.
So, here's the situation. There's this
What's
big
the
lighthouse
sitch?
down by the cape, and someone calling themselves the Merc of Junon has turned it into their hideout or something. Curie.
He immediately know.
Are they an
He knew.
acquaintance of yours? Sorta. What are the chances? I don't know about you, but I think fate.
So I have
brought
some
us together.
sausages that I can
Anyway,
notch
that
on.
place has got a killer view. We used to go up there all the time and just chill. But it's too dangerous with all the monsters around, and that Merc hasn't done a thing about him. So I was hoping you could do me a solid and convince that Merc to help us out.
Do him a solid.
Yo, you're the best! You know, I just knew I could count on you.
So, you gonna help or me? You can sniff out trouble. I suppose.
His little sniffer. He's got the sniffer.
Oh, pro tip. If you ever get the chance, you ought to swing by the hill, too. You might even catch a glimpse of the Great Condor if you're lucky.
Pro tip. Pro
If you're
tip.
into that
Smash that like, subscribe button and dingify that bell for more pro tips.
I take it you're new to the nest.
Just, you know, just destroy that button. That like button or whatever. Do people say that anymore? Do people say smash the like button anymore? I haven't heard it all that much. Fun fact, if someone on a video tells me to smash the like button, then they've automatically lessened my likelihood to quote-unquote smash the like button by a good 50%. If you say, you know, if you recommend or suggest that I hit the like button, you know, I might. But if you tell me to smash it, then I'm significantly less likely to do that. Because, I don't know, I don't want to, like, rain on people's parade, but it's like a slightly... It's just a slightly more obnoxious way to tell someone to like your video. Already telling someone to hit the like is already a kind of a big ask, not to mention a redundant ask. Because, well, if they like it, then they're gonna hit the like button. The only reason, most of the time whenever I hit the like button on a video, it's because I want to be able to find it later. Because it's easier to find videos that I've hit like on. Because they're all put into like a list for you. There's like a watch later feature on YouTube for that, but I just hit the like button if I want to go back to a video later. Yeah, if you tell me to smash the like button, I'm probably not gonna. So... make it as like a... I think people should say it more as a friend, as a reminder, you know, because a reminder couldn't hurt. Like, you can hit the like if you want. Don't tell me what to do, and don't tell me to smash nothing, because I ain't smashing no like buttons if you tell me to do that. Yeah, glad I'm not the only one. I don't know if I'm being kind of like stubborn or rude about it, but I just. I think the phrase "smash the like button" is funny, but not like funny, not laughing with it funny, if that makes sense. Funny in that I think it's a dumb phrase.
Got a lovely breeze blowing today.
You certainly do. So, what are you all looking at?
We're on the lookout for the Great Condor.
The Great Condor.
Try to catch sight of it every time it takes flight. Make sure it's in good health and all that. It's not really a danger to people, but its hunger can drive it to hunt larger prey. Let's just hope it
I'm not
never
gonna
becomes a
lie,
taste for us.
Tifa is like one of the most popular characters in this game, and potentially one of the most popular characters in the Final Fantasy franchise in general. And it's super easy to see why, because
No,
Tifa's got it all,
that bird's
really.
got me a bit worried.
She's super nice.
Haven't
She's
seen
really
it in a fair while
powerful.
now.
I wonder if we should have given it something to eat after all.
You know, she purdy.
Perhaps. I put a post up on the notice board asking for help, but
Like, it's easy to see why Tifa is so
If
popular.
you're still looking for volunteers, we'd be more than happy to help.
Like, she's so
well,
compassionate
far be
too,
it from me to turn down such an offer.
and she mixes drinks real well. That's another skill that she
Thank you.
possesses.
I appreciate it.
One of the Condor's favorite
She's very good at
spots is in the
pull-ups,
woods
I
nearby. You'll need
think.
a chocobo that can manage the climb to get there. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, I wasn't really listening to any of that. I've done all these side quests before, so if I like in my first playthrough, I've done all these side quests. So if I'm not fully paying attention to the story a lot of the time, it's because I've done it all before, so I'm not too concerned on that. Yeah, okay, I gotta head to the lighthouse. That's like a bajillion hours away. But I thankfully have the power of fast travel. I'm gonna fast travel over here because I'd like to walk at least some of the way. So many balloons. I do remember this side. Oh, I need my chocobo. I do remember this side quest because it has like the battle music is like a pop song, if I recall correctly, or something like that. And I remember it being really catchy and silly, but like
Would be an
I don't know.
Kyrie.
Should I be going down here? I think I'm going. I know I'm going the wrong way. Let's go back up. This chocobo has the ability to defy gravity. It has the what the hell? Oh my god! There's a chocobo stuck in the wall. Hold on. Oh, buddy. Oh no. How did that happen? Aww. Whose chocobo is that? Oh, I think it's Yuffie's, because I can see her foot. I can see Yuffie's foot sticking out. I think that's Yuffie's chocobo. How did you do that? How'd you manage that? Yeah, that is the foot of Yuffie. She brings so much life to the group. I wonder, is she still stuck? No, she's back. Okay, cool. Let's go pet this chocobo. Ah, cute little lad. Come here. Quack. But yeah, this chocobo has the ability to defy gravity. It has like the he can walk up walls like in Sonic 06.
They certainly poured their energy into the promotional aspect.
They'll be thrilled to hear it. Let's go.
This area is so big, it almost looks like a fight could happen here. Hello. I like how she all her little plushes have her hat.
And you are. Oh man. Here I got all excited thinking I had a customer. Well,
Or as we like to
I guess I'm
say,
here to say hi, fellow Merc.
the
Not
crustomer.
your fellow anything. And quit calling yourself a merc. You're giving the real ones a bad name.
What even is a Merc? Nobody really knows. And besides,
It's short for mercenary?
this whole mess can be laid at your feet. came all the way out to Junon to strike it rich, but nobody knows we're here, or even that we exist. Zero publicity, which
That's
means
probably
zero
the problem with having your headquarters be at some random ass lighthouse in the middle of nowhere.
Promotion. I had to pick up the slack and come up with an ad campaign. But like, what's your brand? Tall, blonde, and not interested. Sounds like a one.
What the hell is that face? Is he supposed to be giving that like crazy stare, or is that a glitch? Is he supposed to be giving like that I'm going to murder you right now stare? I can't tell if he's actually making that face or if it's a glitch. It may very well be both. Cause like, if anybody were to give, if anybody were to annoy Cloud that much, it'd be her.
Aww, aren't you just the most adorable boy? Hey, you know, I've always wanted a pet of my own. Come here, come to mama.
He's going to bite your face.
Yikes. Okay, scratch that. Right. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm putting in all this work for us, yet we haven't managed to bring in a single customer. And if we don't get one really soon, your CEO and PR head is as good as done. But not to worry. I put my creative skills to work and came up with this ditty.
There's a bunch of gloops.
Folks will be lining up in
The toothpaste monsters are here to get you.
Wait, monsters? Well, what could have drawn them here?
I'm sure your aggressive advertising has nothing to do with it.
Please, Cloud, you've gotta help me. After all, nobody knows how to take down monsters like a merc.
So hire yourself. You're a pro, aren't you?
Come on, don't be petty. Oh, I'll even give you some of these.
Oh, cool, done.
Pass.
Sold. I want Moogle.
You're in as much danger as hers now. We have to fight.
God damn it. My help is not so easily bought, except for Moogle plushes. You know, give me a Moogle plush, I'm down for whatever.
Come on, get rid of those things already, would ya? I thought you were supposed to be good at your job.
Take the lead.
Okay, let's try Kate Sith.
I saw you take that hit, you know.
I haven't been taking no hits. I don't understand how Kate Sith's dodging works. When riding on Moogle, at least. I'm just gonna keep fighting with Kate Sith for now so I can get a good read on how he works.
Anger and
Whoa.
hate are super.
I've been playing Final Fantasy this week, but it sure don't look like this. Are you sure this is Final Fantasy?
Who the hell's voice is that? I'm sorry? What happened to, like, the lovely, like lady voice that I had? Why does it feel like someone, like pitch shifted it down a bit? Also, that's definitely not a female voice. What the hell is that about? What is that voice? Yeah. I got a angsty teen. I mean, I am playing Final Fantasy VII, so, you know, Cloud, but still. Yeah, okay. I gotta look into that. I don't know what happened with that. I gotta check Streamlabs later then. But thanks for the Prime sub there. That's a 32-month resub. Well, thank you very much for that. You've been playing Final Fantasy this week? What Final Fantasy are you playing? Because there's, you know, there's a lot. Final Fantasy comes in many different shapes and forms. Okay, let's see what abilities we've got. So we've got Dodge and Dive. Evade and attack, then Moogle will counter. Roll the dice. Fortune telling, deal great or small amount of damage, get your fortune told. Moogle kaboom. Use the Moogle to scatter landmines that explode on contact, moderately increases stagger. Let's try that. Final Fantasy 1, the original. Really? You're playing Final Fantasy 1? For reals? The definitive article, you might say. That's interesting. I've never played Final Fantasy 1. Honestly, I haven't played a lot of the Final Fantasy games. How's it going for you so far? Oh god. Let's see, Moogle magic. Use the equipped summons ability. It can only be used while riding Moogle during battles which summons are available. Okay, Moogle Knuckle, Fistful of Pain, Moogle Kaboot. God, he has so many moves that feel like they do similar stuff. Moogle Knuckle. Deal great damage or small, get your fortune told, use Moogle Blow, Fistful of Pain, increases stagger damage bonus. Dodge and dive. Roll the dice. Let's roll the dice. Never mind. Phew. I got that Pixel Remaster Collection because it was on an offer. I platinumed it in like 3 days and I'm going to start FF2 next week. Oh, cool. Maybe I should give it a try. How did you find it? I really don't know anything about Final Fantasy 1 aside from something Warriors of Light. Moogle Knuckle, okay. Yeah, Cloud and Red both have a lot of ATB, but I'm still just... I want to, like, exclusively do this fight as Kate Sith so I can get a handle on how he works. Okay, use Moogle Knuckle when staggered. Well, I had to look up a guide because the game never tells you where to go. But it was a nice game, by 80 standards. Interesting, okay. Yeah, a guide makes sense. I imagine that was back when like games like that was super vague. I can get that. Interesting. Maybe I should give it a go. Because I've been aware of the Pixel remasters, and I don't know. I just wasn't sure. Okay, fortune telling. What's my shortcuts set to? Dodge and dive, Moogle Knuckle, Let's Ride, and fortune telling. Okay. Moogle Mine, Moogle Kaboom. Dodge and dive, roll of the dice. Moogle Knuckle. Okay, okay, I think I'm getting a handle on what Kate Sith is capable of. Yeah, dodging on the Moogle while riding the Moogle is really weird, because usually dodging is mapped to circle, but when on the Moogle, circle is to dismount the Moogle. So instead, you have to dodge by like double tapping a direction with the analog stick to have him dodge in that direction. And it doesn't always work. It's a little bit finicky, but it's I guess like you're not intended to be super maneuverable while riding the Moogle. That's like the trade-off, I guess. Is that all of them? Nope, there's like giant metal monsters. A typical way, I just read that. It was basically like a Gen 1-2 Pokemon game. Interesting. Okay, I've never actually played I've never played like the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon games, so run. That's it. Come to the landmines I just set. Crap. I was trying to dodge that. I think when I'm riding the Moogle, I should probably prioritize blocking over dodging, because it's just not going to work. Frick. This is hard. I mean, this is hard because I'm trying to use Kaitsa. Oh my god. I can't dodge while... Like, I can't guard while in the middle of my dodge animation. Which is typical, but, like, even more so with Kaitsa. I don't think you had read that message? I don't know. No, I'm caught up. Oh wait, alright. In typical fashion, it took me 2 hours to figure out I could run, and half the game to realize I could turn off battle encounters. Yeah, that's probably like an addition made to the remasters. I see a lot of like Final Fantasy ports having switch off battle encounters just for convenience, you know. Moogle Mine, Moogle Kaboom. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should stop trying to experiment with Kate Sith and actually try fighting now. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is actually hard. I underestimated this fight. Oh, I can have a backline command. You have Raise, don't you? Yeah, he does. Let's Raise Cloud.
Don't give up.
Who do not wish to be devoured.
This fight isn't over.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be using Kate Sith any more than I probably have to. Oh, we all died. I wonder how that happened. Okay, let's give that another shot. Trying to find the secret boss, though, felt like grinding for a shiny Pokemon. It was like a 1% chance. Really? That's... Yeah, you wouldn't get that kind of thing in games these days. Yeah, that's a... Did you actually end up encountering the secret boss, or did you give up? Because, like, 1% chance, I might. I don't know if I would go through that. Okay, I'm gonna use Kate Sith on these weaker monsters again, because I still want to practice using them. Let's do a roll of the dice. Eventually, after like 30 minutes... Oh yeah, and the final boss had like 20k health, and also had Curaja. Oh damn. Tier 4 Cure Spell? Man, it definitely sounds interesting. I do feel like I want to give it a shot. Apparently, I've heard that Final Fantasy VI is like the creme de la creme. That's what I've heard. So, be interested to... Because that's in the Pixel remaster, I think, right? I think it's like the first 6 Final Fantasy games are Pixel remastered. I don't know. I've heard 6 is really good. Yeah, 1 through 6. Yeah, I've heard 6 is really good. My knowledge on the others is a bit limited. I forgot that I can separate from the Moogle if I want, and I still get to use all of his abilities. Okay, more flan. Gotta go, might be back later. Sure, no worries. I'm like really focused on trying to learn Kate Sith right now, so I'm having a difficult time talking. I don't know, I feel like I want to learn Kate Sith because I don't like it's an entire character going to waste if I don't use him. But the game, I don't have to use him. I mean, there is like there's a couple times where he's forced to be in your party for a segment because this game just like does that sometimes. But like that's fine. Other than that, I don't have to use him if I don't want to. Now, fighting is way easier with a character that I actually know how to use. I'm gonna lower the game's volume by a few ticks, just in case. And I do mean just a few ticks. Okay, the big ones are out. Let's do Moogle Mine. I'm still trying to level up the Moogle Mine abilities so I can get it permanent like. Curiosity's End, Soldier Moogle First Class.
Hold on to your pickers.
You ready? Let's do this.
Okay, how do I kill these things? Hitting them with elemental damage will pressure them, but also cause them to develop resistance and begin absorbing that element. Once they gather enough energy, they'll unleash a powerful magic attack. Okay, well let's give them a little zap zap and see how we do with that.
Keep it together. Nothing personal.
Okay, this is going decent. They have a lot of health though. Oh, hello. Taking up the camera space.
It's on you. Leave it to me. Make the most of this.
Mega Magic Mog Box. Use a lot of enormous box of tricks. Find out what's inside. Let's give that a shot.
Let's see what's inside, shall we?
A gravity box. Neat. Okay, I'm getting used to Kate's here. I'm still not too fond of his playstyle though. It's too many extra steps to get a lot out of him. If that makes sense. What's that ability that allows you to summon? Moogle magic? Yeah, this one. Well, that didn't work.
I got take the lead. Carried away. My turn. Ready? Not bad.
Oh right, elemental damage. There we go. Tale of the Red Warrior.
And now I know why I wasn't getting any customers. Nobody could get past all those uglies.
I'm glad you learned something.
Oh well. Guess I'll just have to close up shop and clear out. Anyway, I'm gonna split.
Yeah, sorry that took so long. I was really just using that fight to try and
Hello, Merc.
learn Kate's playstyle.
Hey,
Wanna leave with Mama? Come on, you know you do. Okay, later.
I wouldn't wish her on my worst enemy. You and me both.
My dudes!
Hey, my
Saw the
dude.
monsters headed your way. I couldn't help but worry. But it looks like I worried for nothing. I should have known Avalanche could hold their own. Out of
Can you eat another
curiosity,
sausage?
What happened to that merc?
She moved on.
Bummer. Well, guess we should get this place cleaned up. Oh yeah, Rhonda was telling me you do merc work on the side too. For real? I can't believe you didn't say anything. Best buds don't keep secrets, you know. But I hope you'll lend me a hand.
Oh, look at that
next time I
chocobo.
need help.
Phew! Oh man, I really took some major damage there. I saw a bench up here. Yeah, so, Kate Sith. Not super fond of him, but I'm gonna keep using him so that he can level up his abilities, and then I'll probably just bench him until the game requires that I have him. Because, you know, the bottom line is that I don't find his playstyle that fun. It can be fun in certain situations, but there are characters in this game that I just prefer playing as way more. So I want to level up his weapon abilities. So I need to, in order to get a proficiency bonus with Moogle Mine, I need to stagger an enemy with it. So I'll keep that in mind. Alright, what's next on my to-do list? There's another quest here that needs to be done. Dreaming of Blue Skies. Let's go do that. We gotta go find the condor. Big bird. Oh, this is a nice little forest. It's a cow. Quietly approach the cow. I don't remember why we're doing this, but are we hunting it? Because... Oh, and it's gone. I've played plenty of Breath of the Wild.
There goes the condor's dinner.
Maybe we can track its scent.
Have your chocobo scent? Okay. How does this work again? Gotta do the sniff. Gotta follow that Tinkerbell light. Fiends! I still don't know why this game decides to call them fiends instead of monsters like they always did in the first game. Such a weird thing. Doesn't really matter or anything, but I can't help but think about it. Just gonna lower the game's volume by another couple ticks. Combat gets loud. Could lower it on my end as well. I want to be able to hear the music and the dialogue and everything, because like cutscenes can be quiet, the gameplay gets loud. But I don't want the music or like the sound to be too loud in my ears, because then it's gonna feel like I'm just yelling everything. Oh no. That's so upsetting. Poor little cow.
The chocobo could track him.
That cow just got nabbed. It just got ganked. How could it not find anything? The tracks are right there. Have your chocobo sent the area? That's what I'm trying to do. Saying couldn't find anything. Like the thing is pointing at this these claw marks, but apparently Chocobo was like, no, no, no. Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why. I was pressing down on the D-pad to scour instead of up to scent. My bad. Whoa, wrong way. Wrong way. Go up. Look how fluffy Chocobo is. Okay, I think we've got to go this way. Some of the exploration and like the music in this area reminds me of Monster Hunter. I wonder if that's just me. People are going nuts for the new Monster Hunter Wilds. I think that comes out at the end of the month. People are really excited. I'm not gonna get it right away. I think I'm gonna wait a bit. So I'm not that crazy about Monster Hunter, but I do like it and I do appreciate it. But I'm not a super fan, so I'm gonna wait a little bit, maybe for a price drop or sale or something. But people are really excited for it, and I can see why. It's exciting. Hands off my cow. Mystic Dragon. Inflicting enough damage will pressure it, but once pressured it will fly into the air. I can defy gravity, so that shouldn't be a problem. Flame Belch. Man, I'm not doing too great today. I blame Kate Sith because I'm trying to learn how he works.
You ready? My turn. No holding back. This won't take long. Do it.
Okay, red, heal, Kate Sith. Oh, I'm supposed to be using the Moogle mines when to stagger him. How do I stagger him? Inflicting enough damage will pressure it. Let's see. And Kate Sith died. Okay, this is why I'm not using him. Hypixel, how's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? It's going. I'm struggling a little bit because I'm trying to use a character whose playstyle I don't really gel with, and it's a bit tricky for me. It's going good though. I'm doing some side questing for the time being. God, I'm using all my MP just reviving this damn cat. Let's see. Retaliation. Wait, I need to use the bombs. Damn it. But yeah, sorry there, Gamer Kid. Hope you're doing okay today. What was it that you were playing the other day? Hollow Knight, that was it. How's Hollow Knight been for you? Holly Knight. Google kaboom. He's pressured. Now's the time. Oh no, he's dead. Good. Finally got to one of the three dream seals. My memory of Hollow Knight is a little bit foggy. That does sound a bit familiar though. That's like one of the main objectives, right? One of the big objectives that you need to do to do the final boss and stuff, if I recall correctly. Yeah, how have you been doing with some of the boss fights? Because, you know, the boss fights are like, you know, where the game shines, at least for me. So, hope those have been going good for you. Okay, I need to find a rest stop. Hello, little chocobo. Yeah, I'm going to use one of my cushions, because I've been using a lot of MP. Hello, little chicken boy. Tried fighting one of the Dream Warriors in Deep Nest. Yeah, it did not end well. Yeah, I remember the Deep Nest. I think that was the place where I kind of like raged a little bit. I think, if I recall, apparently it's like really easy to get lost in there, from what I remember. Just the name Deep Nest kind of like a PTSD trigger word for me. It just reminded me. But yeah, there's some tricky bosses. One thing about Hollow Knight that always made me very impressed, or that it was a game that kept constantly surprising me, because I kept on thinking at multiple points in the game that I had been to every like major like biome area kind of thing. But then the game kept on surprising me with completely new areas that I had never seen before. And I don't know, it's just when you think you've seen it all, there's a condor.
What a sight! I never dreamed I'd be able to see it up close like this.
Oh, wait, we have to get a photograph. Grab the camera.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Oh my god, look at all that cow meat.
Quickly.
Say cheese. Oh. What?
Aw, nice they let Tifa and Cloud in
I
it.
hope so. It just showed up. I could barely hold my camera and...
Really? Couldn't tell from a shot like this.
I also wasn't prepared for what happened in the Forgotten Crossroads. I remember the name, I don't remember what you're referring to though. Could you remind me? Forgotten Crossroads, that does sound familiar.
This happy since I was a lad. It's precious moments like these that make
I keep wanting to ask, hey, have you been to this area yet? But because I don't know if you've been to that area yet, I don't want to say in case it spoils it. I don't want to say like, hey, have you been to so and so, and then they're like, and then I just accidentally spoil it.
Sir, miss, I'd like you to have
I mean, after I got the Dream Seal, it became the Infected Crossroads. Oh, I remember that now. Yeah, it makes navigating around there a lot harder. I remember I asked in my chat if there was a way to make it not infected anymore, and I don't think there is. I think it's gonna stay that way for the rest of the game, if I recall. I might be wrong, but I believe I was like, man, I miss when it used to be calm and soothing here, but now it's not. and I was like, how do we fix that? I don't think there is a way to fix that. Honestly, I don't really mind spoilers as long as it's nothing too major. I mean, I'm not gonna spoil anything plot related, mainly because I've forgotten a lot of it, but just mainly on like areas that stick out in my mind. I should play Hollow Knight again. I keep saying to myself that I don't want to replay Hollow Knight until until Silksong like becomes a bit more on the horizon, you know. I mean, who knows how long that's gonna take? Who knows how long I'll be waiting for that? So maybe I should just go ahead and play it. You know, what's the harm? Might as well get it over with, yeah. And I do want to play it, so I should just go ahead and play it. There's probably a lot of stuff that I missed on my first playthrough as well. I mean, there's a lot of post-game, like, really super mega difficult boss refight stuff that I never even attempted. There's probably a lot of exploration stuff that I never did either. It'd be interesting to play the game from scratch again and learn it all. Yeah, and at this point, we don't know when Silksong is gonna come out. It's just one of those games. It's just one of those. It's just one of those games where we just don't know. We know it's a real game, but do we know when it's coming out? Absolutely no idea. Every time like a new event happens, like a Nintendo Direct or like an Xbox showcase or something of that, then I think to myself, maybe this is the one where we get the reveal, the official like full reveal release date trailer and stuff, but it never happens. I feel like it will show up when we least expect it, although then again everything's getting leaked these days, so surprises in the gaming industry isn't really as common as it used to be. Because leaks are everywhere. I used to like be pretty cool with leaks, but honestly in recent years I feel like leaks are just more of a nuisance. There's very little shock and surprise anymore, and then on the dev side of things, I'm sure you know, the devs would rather they announced it fully themselves and not have it leaked. Like, take the Switch 2. A lot of people are claiming that a lot of people said when the Switch 2 was getting leaked and when it got announced, they were saying that like the Switch 2 is Nintendo's worst kept secret because it got so incredibly leaked. And I think Nintendo did their official announcement sooner than they were going to because of it. And I don't know, I imagine it must be really frustrating for them. Not to mention the White Palace, just seeing people not only doing it but just speedrunning through it makes me break out in a cold sweat. I think I did the White Palace, I certainly didn't speedrun it, I'm not the speedrunning type. I think I did the White Palace, I think, or something similar. I think I did the White Palace. But I did it. It took me a while. It's like a big platforming challenge, essentially, right? It's like obstacle course, saw blades all over the place, if I recall. There was one, what are they called? Are they called badges? The things you equip. I forget what they were called. They're like badges, pins, relics. I don't remember what they were called, but the things you equip that give you abilities and stuff. There was one that kind of regens your health. It was like a honeybee, honey hive themed one. And that one was like incredibly useful because it meant it's hard to explain, but it basically gave me an infinite amount of retries. So yeah, that was neat. I don't think I'll ever reach that level of skill anytime soon. You mean the charm? Yes, that's what we're called. Okay, I called them everything except from what they're actually called. Yeah, charms. There was like a honeybee themed charm, and it's really good because it like regens your health a little bit at a time. Very slowly, mind you, but it does it. Basically, when you die by one of the saw blades, you just lose like one segment of health, or something like that, and then you get thrown back a little bit. You respawn. And what the honey charm does is that it kind of regens one segment of health. It does it slowly, but essentially what I did is that, like, I would equip the bee charm, then and if I died, if I got like hit by the sword blade and got respawned and lost one segment of health, I just wait until that segment of health got recharged by the bee charm, and then I'd try it again. Because that way I don't have to worry about losing all my health and actually having to go back to my last checkpoint or something like that. So that was a nifty trick. It basically gave me an infinite amount of retries. I still had to obviously get better and do the platforming correctly in order to get through it, but it definitely helped lessen the stress a bit. But you know, when it comes to not reaching that level of skill, I mean, the thing with Hollow Knight is that it's all about practice, and you know, you're constantly improving. There are certain fights that seem impossible, or certain challenges that seem impossible, but you do it enough times and you learn it. So I'm sure you're underestimating your skill. I mean, it might take a while, as you say, anytime soon, but who knows? Yeah, I could never speedrun stuff like that. I'm not a speedrunner. I don't. Speedrunning is not my thing. It's funny because like so many people I know are really into speedrunning, and I feel kinda left out. But the issue with speedrunning for me is that what it all boils down to, the reason why I don't do speedrunning, I just don't find it fun. Granted, I've never tried speedrunning, but like seriously trying speedrunning. Also, I don't like the way Aerith is looking at Cloud right there. I've never actually tried speedrunning, but every time I look at speedrunning, like every time I look at speedrunning videos or something like that, I think to myself, that's really cool and impressive, and I really appreciate the skill and all that, and they're fun to watch. But when I think about myself doing that, it's like, I don't find that fun. I don't find that to be a fun way to play these games. I'd rather just play them the way, you know, the way the devs intended, which makes me sound like a bit of a square, like a bit of a pill, but I don't know. Obviously that's just me though. I know that people love speedrunning, and more power to you. I just don't know if I'd ever really get into speedrunning because I simply just don't find it fun. It just doesn't look like fun to me. Like, especially with like Sonic games, I see a lot of Sonic speedrunning videos popping up here and there, and it's like, that's cool. I appreciate it, and I think it looks really cool. I just don't think it's a fun way to play, for me personally. But maybe that's not too much of a surprise. If you've ever seen me play a game, you'd know that I'm really slow and I like to take my time. As I sometimes like to say, I'm the opposite of a speedrunner. But that doesn't mean I hate the craft. I think it's really cool, and again, fun to watch at times. I'll fully admit I probably am underestimating my skill. But I'd be interested to hear about your Hollow Knight adventures.
Still a job. I'll take the lead.
Hey, I can help. I'll make this date our best yet.
We could just keep it simple.
And what's a simple date in your world?
Like a walk?
Across rooftops, perhaps?
Sure.
Memories.
Ah. Yeah, I wasn't listening to any of that. Again, I've done all these quests before, so I don't feel like I need to listen. Follow fashionistas, plan a date, and run a blah 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 blah. Okay. We're on a date. That's the side quest. We dating.
Look who it is. So, are you ready to aim and fire? Do well, and you might just land a bullseye on her heart.
Try the ghost ship stage. Okay, let's try it. Oh, this is the one that has like the weird... Okay, I'm not doing motion control aiming. Is there any way I can... Is there any options to, like... Because the aiming's inverted, and it's a bit weird for me. Switch aim fire controls. Oh, L2 is fire. Okay, let me retry. I think I went through this whole song and dance the last time I did this minigame where I was like, the aiming's inverted. Wait. Yeah. I don't remember this minigame, like, giving me trouble, though.
Nice one.
Oh, man, I hate how bad I am at this. And I remember being good at this before. How did I do it before? Why does the left and right gotta be inverted? Why does that have to be a thing? So why is fire on L2, not R2? What kind of... Oh, it's because I got, like, the alternate controls on. Oh. It's, like, really hard, though. Maybe motion sensor is good? No, the motion sensor is super unreliable. This is really frustrating. Yeah, I remember being good at this minigame before. I wonder what settings I had for it.
You did it.
Damn it. I'm getting into a better groove now, but I'm missing a lot of shots.
Nice one.
There's so many good ghosts.
You did it.
Okay, that was decent.
Great job. Wow. Sweet. Great job.
Oh, Tomberry. Where's he gone? Oh, there he goes. No way in hell am I catching that thing. Oh, there he goes.
You got this. Nice one. You did it. Great job.
I'm getting Aerith's words of approval. I can get more points with the Tonberry ones. Yeah, that was probably not very good. The controls are really bizarre for that, and I can't really seem to get it to my ideal setting.
All right, not bad. Though I'm pretty sure I've got better aim. Now here's a woman who knows how to hunt for a man I like.
I'm better with a sword.
She never once took her eyes off her man, and the way she stared at him, the score didn't matter.
Yeah, she was staring.
Thanks, cuties. That was just what I needed. I'll head back now that the creative juices are flowing again. You two, however, still have a date to finish. Go find Naomi at Run Wild.
Oh, okay, so we're playing the Red 13 minigame.
I wonder what the girls have next
next on the agenda for us?
More cheap date ideas?
Oh, lighten up. We're trying to enjoy ourselves.
Trying to get paid.
You're no fun at all today. Well, for the record, I am treating this.
How is any of this out of character for Cloud?
I'm no romantic.
Believe me, I know.
Right.
So, what is Cloud's idea of fun then?
Someone took their sweet time, I see. Better hurry or the game will start without you. What game? Run Wild, of course. Tell me you've heard of it. It's only the hottest sport in town. Not hard to guess why, seeing all those cutie wooties. I mean, it's the perfect spot for a date. Are you ready to go?
Enter Run Wild's time trial challenge. Sure, let's do it.
Wish me luck, okay?
You do know this is for animals, right? Not people?
People are technically animals too, right? So it's cool. Wrong.
The idea of Aerith running around on the court is funny. We're sure we can't let that happen.
Although I take umbrage with that nomenclature, I'm happy to offer my assistance.
Brett's got this.
Well, I guess we'll just have to be the cheer squad.
Hands in. Aww.
Give me an R, give me an E, give me a D.
They're playing along. Even Cloud put his arm up. He knows he has no choice. Okay, why are the balls different colors? Shoot in the corresponding... I'm already confused. Oh, right, the same color? Probably. Yeah. Then I need to get the blue one into the blue thing. Yeah, this reminds me, I think I said it before, that this reminds me a lot of Fruit Ball from Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Even like knocking them up in the air and stuff. Okay, gotta get the black one. Is it this? This one looks slightly darker color than all the others. Oh, there's fences now. Yellow. I think I should try again because I've been taking too long. I don't think this is the one. I get what I'm meant to do now, so. Okay, blue one. Okay, number 3. And number 4. I think the other balls are here to just be in the way. I was wondering why they were here, but I think they're supposed to just be obstacles. Yeah, I'm definitely doing a lot better this time. Oh, crap, that's a neat trick. Didn't know I was coming. What the lob's for. Sweet, okay, number 6. Where's number 6? There it is. It just brings out like surprise little fences. Can it tell I'm approaching? Okay, 7. And 8. There's straight up just a wall there. Also, I lost my target time. Do I really have to hit that time? Let me try it again. I think I might be able to. I don't know if I like the target time I absolutely have to get. Probably not, because otherwise the game would have just ended. But I don't know. I like overachieving sometimes. So I feel like I can do it. Okay, 3. There's number 3. There it is. Around halfway through is when they bring the fences into the equation. 4. The black ones are a bit difficult because they kind of look similar to all the other ones. Okay, 5. Okay, we got the fences. Oh, nice one. Nice one, me. Speeds things up a little bit. This is going way better. Okay, number 7. Gonna have to lob this one. Nope, I lobbed it too much. There we go. And number 8. Where is it? Crap. I feel like I've messed this up. Yeah, okay, I'm trying again. I feel like I can get that target time if I hadn't messed up a little bit there. Again, I don't think I have to get the target time, but I really would like to at this point. I already tried doing these minigames out there in my playthrough, and I wouldn't have, because I kind of just did them for fun and just to do them. If I'd remembered that this side quest made me do them, I wouldn't have done them earlier. Save me some time. No. Crap. This is taking too long. 6. See if I can... There we go. 7. Nice! Is this 4? Is this the right ball? I've thoroughly messed this up. Okay. Get in. There we go. Okay, 10 seconds to spare. I achieved a great score.
The 3 of us should go around sometime. Wouldn't that be fun?
If you enjoy losing.
Their dog is the glue that binds their relationship. And watching their little guy give it his all out there only served to strengthen their bond.
That's it! I'm such a genius! I've got to get this idea down on paper. I need to get back to the shop, like, yesterday.
Yorda's at the stables for the final part of your date. So what are you waiting for? Get those tushies on a chocobo.
Are we doing chocobo stuff? I don't really remember this side quest very much.
I wonder what sort of design the girls are gonna come up with. Hey, what kind of swimsuit would you want to see?
Me?
Yes, you. I'm curious.
Well, I prefer function over form. So, durable.
Me too.
Made with non-absorbent materials that allow for full range of motion. In case you need to fight underwater.
Fight underwater.
Okie dokie then.
I wonder if they're teasing underwater combat in the third game. Most of the time, underwater combat isn't exactly favored. I wonder how that would work with this game's combat system. It might, I don't know, underwater combat might not be so bad with this game. It'd have to reanimate a bunch of stuff though.
How about you bring me the largest one you can find? Sound good? I'll be chillin' back here. So you two run along and have yourselves one shell of a time.
Gotta find some shells now, apparently.
But this is definitely a first for me.
You've ridden them before.
I'm not talking about the chocobos.
Oh. You meant the shells, right?
Right.
What's these? Oh, zipline.
Wait a second. Are you nervous?
Well, what? Easiest job I've ever had.
The Merc's nervous.
Okay, here we are. Just about. Should probably have Aerith in my party for this. Also, for some reason, the music here is the collapsed expressway from the first game. I don't know why they chose to put this music here.
Should be able to find some good shells around here.
It's good music though, so I don't mind.
Clean up the trash. It's on you.
I'll take care of them.
Oh, they're using their spritz.
Don't worry. The plan.
Come on.
They slip into a defensive stance after taking a certain amount of damage.
Looking for me? Hey, you asked for it.
I should probably use Aerith's kamikaze move, because I still need to get that leveled up. So I'll go ahead and do that. Noble Sacrifice, I need 2 ATB for that. Oh man, I can't kamikaze if she's dead already. And Clouds of Frog.
That's it. I think we're almost done. This one's for you.
Noble Sacrifice. Now she's dead. Oh, Kate Sith's a frog. Can I unfrogify him? There's probably a... Oh crap, no, I'm a frog. Roll the dice. Crap, I keep getting frogged. Yeah, I'm not playing very well today. I can only blame it on Kate Sith for so long. I'm trying to really find my groove and I'm just not in it today.
Here goes. Yeah. And catch. This one's for you. Okay. Get ready. That'll do.
I'm gonna try using Noble Sacrifice again. Sacrifice yourself to revive fallen allies, restore their HP, and remove detrimental stats effects. Okay. I need to level up this ability, so... Oh, okay, I mastered it. Neat. Okay, I don't have to use that anymore now. Phew.
Alright, seashells. Ready or not, here we come.
Let's saddle up first, then search.
Sounds good. Back on the birds we go.
Gathering seashells. Search for seashells while enjoying a date with Aerith on Chocoback. Press up to have your chocobo sniff out a potential digging spot. And press down to start digging. Beachcomber beware, though. Some spots offer treasure while others lead to trouble. Okay, let's heal up first. So we sniff. Do we get it? That's not the shell I'm looking for. Well done. Peck, peck. That is not the shell I'm looking for. Let's sniff around here. I like how Aerith's riding the chocobo. She has her like legs just to one side. I forget what that's called. There's a name for riding horses or like animals like that. I forget what it's called. Or broomsticks. No. Am I searching the right area? Also, this is still such an odd usage of this particular music track. Doesn't really suit the tropical beach setting. It's a good piece of music though, so it's hard to argue with it. I'm pretty sure this is the one and only place in... Whoa! Okay. What happened there? Just freaking launched him. I didn't even like see, I like blinked and missed it. Also, hi there, Snack Pigeon, how you doing? Moogle Mine. Hit my mines. No, that's not what I wanted. Crap. Okay, get back to searching. I still haven't found any of the seashells that I need. Doing good. Did lots of editing today. Excellent. Perhaps feeling a bit drained. I don't know. Editing doesn't really drain me. I just get distracted very easily.
If these things are all this size, I bet the suckers who live in them would make for good eating.
But I hope it went all well.
We could ask a local, but you don't strike me as the type to care all that much.
I don't. Food's food.
It's so teeny tiny.
You know, a lot of troopers take half a shell with them when they head out on missions.
I know where this is going. It's meant to be a keepsake for their partner, right? A symbol of their undying love.
And an omen of death for the trooper if anyone else sees either one.
Oh. That took a turn. I'll show you what I can do.
Sorry, I was listening to them talk.
Here it comes! One more shot! Okay.
Okay, Cloud could use a little bit of the healing.
It's your turn.
Still want to try and max out Kate's ability. I think in order to get the proficiency bonus on the mine ability, I have to stagger the enemy with it. So I'm gonna build up his staggerer ways, and then I'll set up some mines, and hopefully he runs into them. This is not going well. I just set up more mines. There we go, proficiency bonus. Mastered it, excellent. Okay, now I can stop using it. Okay, I still just need one more seashell. Is that it? Nope, it's just 3 gil.
Here comes the parade.
Whoa. That scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of me. Hey, thank you very much for the raid there, Cafe Hannah. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the raid. That's super kind of you. Even though it did jump scare me a little bit. I'm just out here collecting seashells. But hello, welcome on in. Just for those who aren't in the know, hello. My name is Pixel Key. I play a lot of RPGs and platformers. And today I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's my second playthrough of the game, but it's my first time playing in hard mode. And yeah, I'm getting my teeth kicked in today by this game. But thank you very much for the raid. That's super kind of you. How did your stream go? Was it going good? Were you playing more Spyro today, or maybe some Infinity Nikki, or something of the like? I can't sniff out these shells. There we go. I wonder if this is how Kairi collected shells for her good luck charm in this exact way. Chocobo with the drip, yeah. You can give your chocobos clothing in this game. Although this one came to me pre-clothed. This one was provided with clothing already.
This is the part where you're supposed to blurt out, I don't want to go back. I want to stay here with you.
Yep, Spyro just made it to the volcano area. Ah, cool. I love the music for the beach area in that place. That's like the first place you're at in the volcano realm. That music's always really cool to me. I hope you like it. It's pretty cool. That honestly, the entire volcano realm used to always freak me out when I was younger, just because it's so much more sinister and treacherous compared to everywhere else in the game, and it's the final like major area of the game, and it definitely feels like it. So I hope it's treating you well. She's getting close to finishing Spyro. Maybe next weekend. Yeah, I'd say so. At the rate you're going, I'd say yeah, it's definitely possible. I will say that the final realm is made up of more areas compared to all the others. Like, all the other realms are like 3 major stages or levels or whatever you want to call. But I think the final realm is like 5 or so. Maybe like 4 or 5. They might be shorter though to compensate. I don't remember.
Welcome back, you two.
Okay, that makes sense.
Happen to find any neat shells out there? How was the beach? Romantic?
Man, I really want to play Hero's Tale at some point.
Whoa. Huge, right?
Hero's Tale is a game that I would love to get remastered, but I know in my heart of hearts that it's just never going to happen.
Smile from ear to ear like that. Is it the shells? Or... Ha! I've got it!
I was shocked I fought Red already. I was thinking it was going to be the last place. Yeah, I always thought that was weird as well.
Fashion showcase. We want you front row
You just fight him. You just fight him early. Like, the third realm doesn't have, like, any other introduced antagonist. It makes me wonder if there was going to be, but they had to change it or cut it due to time or something, so they just made Red the fight. It is interesting that they did that. How did you find the Red fight, by the way, in the Ice Realm? Because that was a fight that I always used to really struggle with when I was little. Mainly because I mentioned it before, but I was doing the fight wrong. Like, he does this attack where he shoots like ice beams at you or something, or just like shoots like these ice shots at you, and I would always try to dodge them, but what you're supposed to do is use your wing shield. But by that point in the game when I was little, I forgot I even had that because they rarely make you use it. So I always tried to dodge the projectiles instead, which is possible, and I was actually able to beat the boss doing that when I was little. But it was way harder than what you're supposed to do. I think if you know what you're supposed to do, the fight isn't too much harder than everything else. If I recall, I don't remember. I had to look up someone else doing it because I couldn't figure out how to do it on my own. The ice beams were killing me. I had no idea the wings would work. I mean, like there's like the attacks where he does like spinny lasers and stuff. I'm pretty sure you have to dodge those and jump over those. But like the like the ice beam shots he shoots at you using his wand or whatever. Yeah, you're supposed to use your wing shield. And yeah, so it's like I didn't know that when I was little. So it's a thing. It's like a problem because the game. Because like you naturally by that point forget that the wing shield is a thing, because the game doesn't really incentivize its use all that often. Like, I'm sure it can be used to block various projectiles, but the game doesn't really push you to use it often. So when you get to that fight, it's kind of out of your brain. Yeah, it was all over the place. Yeah, it was just basically in the cloud area, I feel like. Yeah, you get it in the cloudy domain from the Dragon Elder there, and then it's pretty obvious that you have to use it on the Norks with the boomerangs, because you've only just gotten it, so it's fresh in your mind. But after that point, I don't think the game ever requires its use, aside from, I guess, the Red fight, but you can do it without the wing shield. It's just way harder. But I don't think there's ever any other point in the game where you need to use it. It's the thing with the game. I think the idea of including multiple different abilities that you can gain is cool. But the wing shield is a very forgettable one, and it's not super useful for a game that isn't all about the combat. Because what are the other ones? There's like the pole spinning, the spinning on the poles, like that gets a fair amount of use in the game, I feel. Then there's, I mean, the first one is just the horn dive, which you use to destroy the dark gems. So that one's actually crucial. You need that one. And then like the other one is like, I don't know if you've gotten to that point in the game yet. I think you have. You get it in the Ice Realm, I think. But the wall jump? Yeah, the wall jump. I mean, that one I don't think gets used too terribly often, at least not for the main plot. There are some certain secret areas that require its use, but that one's fine though, because it's very obvious when you're supposed to use it. If you see two, parallel walls that are fairly close to each other, then it's obvious you're supposed to wall jump in it. Yeah, the wing shield is just the most forgettable one because it's not used terribly often, and you never really need it. So it's all this is to say is that I feel less bad about struggling with that fight when I was younger, because clearly it wasn't entirely my fault that I didn't know you had to use the wing shield on those attacks. So yeah, I'll cut myself some slack there. Uh-oh. Finding Mr. Birdie. I just realized that I need to do the quest Bodybuilders in a Bind, and I'm scared because this side quest is hellish from what I remember. Like, I was incredibly unhappy doing this side quest in my first playthrough from what I recall. I was really hoping that it wouldn't be one of the ones that's locked behind a manuscript. Or that where there's a manuscript locked behind it, but it seems like it is, and that sucks a little bit. Yeah, not very happy on that. I'll give it a try though, because maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not as bad as I remember. I think it's the only side quest, though, in my first playthrough that I genuinely hated. Because the side quests in this game, most of the time, are really good. I think, off the top of my head, in this game, there are only 2 side quests that I actively didn't like. This one being the absolute worst. And the other one that I didn't really care for wasn't exactly because it was bad. Well, it wasn't good. Mainly because I just thought it was stupid, and I was like, why am I doing this? There's a side quest later on in the game where you basically have to lure a bunch of chickens with this bucket or something. Like, you have to, like, you got like this bucket on a string and you have to lure chickens with it, and it's the dumbest crap. And it's not awful, but it's like, why is this in this game? But this is like the absolute worst of the worst for me. I freaking hate this side quest. I'm gonna give it a shot. If it's too much for me, I can just give up and try it later. Essentially, what this minigame is that in the first game there was this minigame where you had to do squats, and it was like button timing kind of thing. And that's what this is. Instead, I think they made it harder. They made it more complicated.
I think I would. I haven't done a proper workout in forever.
Well, we'll happily help you both become your best selves. Train with us as long as you like.
You mean it? Well, I might just take you up on that.
Here's a question for you.
I forget, is it squats again, or?
Is the key to a good workout.
Training equipment, a post-workout meal, an unwavering resolve for gains. I guess a post-workout meal is kind of important.
Exactly. Can't expect to bulk up without the building blocks. Treat your muscles to a nice post-workout meal, and they'll reward you with even bigger gains. Now let's get down to business, shall we? The reason I wanted you to stop by? Monsters have been spotted skulking around the facility, and I want them gone.
Sure. Should be easy enough.
Splendid.
Oh wait, the minigame might not be a part of the side quest. I might be able to get away with not doing it. Yeah, okay, I think it's just defeating the fiends. Yeah, okay. You can do the minigame, but it might... I assumed it was... The minigame was the side quest. It might not... That might not be true. Anyway, I need to switch out equipment. So Aerith, I'm pretty sure, has all her weapons leveled up now. Yep. Red 13 does not. Reaper Touch. Okay. And then it's just Kate Sith and his weapons. Okay. Lady Luck. Call upon the Goddess of Fortune to temporarily increase allies' critical hit rate. Activate on a 3-person party. That should be easy.
Well, yeah. Wanted an excuse to work up a sweat, and now I've got...
Yeah, I want to have Tifa in my party for this. I haven't used her for a while.
What little Tifa would say.
I think she'd be pretty proud.
Little baby Tifa. feel like the frame rate is struggling a bit here. It's just, maybe it's all the foliage. I like how what we have here is a battle version of the Wall Market theme while fighting these guys.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Just a mental meal prep. The ideal post-workout dish.
So, you were the one behind Seventh Heaven's menu?
Half was a holdover from the old owner. The better half was mine.
Should have ate there more.
Yeah.
I wonder what food they served at Seventh Heaven. Get some chicken nuggets. That's all I need. How do I kill these? Exploiting their elemental weaknesses.
Keep it together.
You weak to magic? No. You're weak to ice magic specifically.
Would you say you're...
Hold on. Just gonna refresh that.
Eater?
Soldiers can't be choosers. We ate what we were fed.
Well, I used to be super picky, actually.
Really?
Used to be. Not anymore, though. Can't be choosers in the slums, either.
What about...
Okay, I'm just supposed to search this general area.
Not a fan.
Yeah, me neither.
Bonding time with Tifa. Also, I don't know what's going on with the tour guide Barbie helicopters going everywhere. I think they're heading to the Gold Saucer, actually, now that I think about it. Man, I've been doing side quests this whole time. I gotta get to Gungaga at some point so that the stream title makes sense.
Gotcha. Take the lead.
Why is the frame rate really struggling here? I don't remember that being the case before. Man, I forget how much fun Tifa is to play. Oh my god, that was really fun. Yeah, I've forgotten that like Tifa's fun to play as.
Not much into making them tasty. Ugh.
That face says it all.
I think I went outside the zone.
What?
Didn't realize it at the time, but we ate pretty good when we were kids.
Yeah. Homegrown fruits and vegetables, and great chefs eager to use them.
Come on, it's on you.
Got to use the ability. What was it? Lady Luck? Increased critical hit rate. Can I use it again and just get another critical hit boost? Yeah, okay, mastered the Lady Luck ability. Cool, I can stop having Kate Sith in my party now if I want. Now that I've upgraded all his abilities. Ooh, way up the fist. Nice, that's another upgrade for Tifa. Yeah, it's very difficult to... I keep forgetting, it's difficult to talk and play this game at the same time when you're deep in combat. At the very least. It's just, I don't know, so much of this game requires more concentration than you'd think. Like, I can talk while playing Kingdom Hearts pretty well, for a few reasons. One, because I just know the games very well. And also because it's not the kind of game that requires a lot of concentration, at least, regularly. But this game has a lot more strategy and stuff like that, so... It's, requires a bit more thought, so it's kind of hard to, like, say stuff while I'm playing.
It's just as she says. Thanks to you, our female membership has absolutely skyrocketed.
Oh, that's cool.
Needless to say, we're very grateful.
I didn't really do anything.
Are you kidding me? You're literally my inspiration!
Which is why I
want to challenge you to a sit-up contest!
Right now?
So you know,
oh, this is the mini-game that I was dreading. Okay, do I have to do this?
Let me sweeten the deal. If your abs prove superior, I'll add a bonus to your reward. How's that sound?
Do I have to? Do I gotta? I think I have to. I think, as long as it's not like the hard mode version, we'll see how this goes. It's all coming back to me. Oh, right. I'm starting to see why I struggled with this now. I forgot, it's with the L2R2. Which is like more... Oh, right. It's because it's got like the adaptive triggers on L2R2, which makes it like harder to press the buttons. It's supposed to be more immersive or whatever, but it makes it more annoying to play. I can turn off the adaptive triggers in the options, I think. Like, especially these mashing ones, it's really difficult. Because there's like, the further into this minigame you get, it's like to simulate how difficult it is to like, you know, do the sit-ups by adding resistance onto L2 and R2. But, and that's like, yeah, cool immersion, whatever, but... Especially these like ones where you have to mash the button a few times. Like, do you know how hard that is to do when there's resistance on the buttons?
That was one hell of a workout. What can I say?
Okay, that wasn't too bad. There's multiple levels to that. Hopefully I don't have to do any of the other levels, because I am not in the mood for that.
You put up a good fight, though. Like I said, you're an inspiration. To me, to all of us. Nobody's born with a beautiful physique like yours. I can tell you poured gallons of blood, sweat, and tears into your training.
Ah.
Honestly, Sorry.
Yeah, own it.
Thank you. Glad I could help.
Well, actually, I was hoping that, if it's not too much to ask, would you, Tifa, be my muscle mentor?
Me? Really? I don't know.
By all means, you have my blessing. If you don't mind dropping by from time to time, I'm sure she'd benefit from your advice.
Might as well.
Yeah, I'm never coming back here again, sorry.
Then I'll back you up.
You'll never hear from me. Oh. Especially now, okay.
Muscle mentor. Has a nice ring to it.
Here you go, then. Your extermination fee. And as promised, a little extra for helping her out. Come back whenever you want to pump some iron. You're always welcome.
Thanks. You'll never hear from me again. Yeah, thankfully I don't think doing any more of the pull-up stuff or sit-up whatevers is required. Okay, missing Mr. Birdie. And then I think I should be caught up on side quests for the time being. Because the rest of them that have manuscripts locked behind them are either not available yet, or are in areas that I haven't been to yet. So I should be fine. I got this one, missing Mr. Birdie. I don't know where that quest is. It's not on the bulletin board. There's a bulletin board in the Gold Saucer. Is that the one? Or maybe it's in Corel. I feel like it's probably in North Corel. Most likely. Also, I'm dying. I should probably rest. Okay, I'm looking for the bird one. Here it is. Mr. Birdie didn't come home for dinner and no one knows where he is. We're worried something bad might have happened to him. Can anyone help us find him, please? Is the bird a chocobo? Or is it an actual bird?
Take whatever, Ben. It's time you moved on.
Okay, whereabouts is this quest? Mr. Birdie's buddy's request.
Maybe I should get in on this.
So join in her lament. That's so?
Hello, child.
What?
They don't like Barrett around these parts.
I'm supposed to talk to you.
Oh, is that so? Well then, why don't you talk to this old fella instead?
Old fella?
He's tough. Tougher than he looks. And real good at solving people's problems, right?
Yeah, old fella.
Don't get all bent out of shape. Besides, I'll always be older than you.
Whatever.
Unless you die.
What's the problem?
You see, Mr. Birdie ran away and hasn't come back.
Oh, Mr. Birdie's a bird friend of ours?
His head is all pointy. Kinda like yours, mister.
Yeah, that's definitely a chocobo.
Funny, huh? I bet they're talking
Oh,
about
right, yeah,
Cloud
Cloud Jr.
Who's that?
Your bird friend. He had a run-in with a nasty fiend, and we saved his tiny behind.
No way! You guys, Grandpa said he saw Mr. Birdie heading toward the desert. What? But we aren't allowed to go all the way out there.
You just leave it to us. We'll find your friend.
Really?
Really?
Great. Grandpa said there's some old birdhouses out in the desert that people built back in the Republic days. He said those are good places to set traps. Oh, and my mommy told me you can craft them yourself if you've got the right chip.
Don't you worry. We'll get those bird traps ready in no time, won't we?
What choice do I have? Let's put Barrett in my party for this. Seems fitting. Let's get Kate Sith out of there. And I need to level up Red's ability, so I'll have him on the team.
Let's go find our bird buddy.
He'll definitely be happy to see you.
Old Republic Birdhouse. They're out in the desert. Okay. Oh, I remember doing this quest. Vaguely. I have vague memories of it. Is that tree red? I sure hope that's just a red tree and it's not. Jelly jam. It seems like it's just paint. Oh, it's probably... They probably made this tree red so that you'd see it. Because it's a quest item. Oh, I don't have bird traps. Ah, this is why I gotta listen to stuff more. Where do I get bird traps from? To produce the necessary materials... Oh, I gotta transmute them. Okay. Bird trap, here we are. What the hell's the boiler valve for? I'll make one, why not? How many of these do I need again? I'll just make a handful. Yeah, I'll just make 10, why not? I think I only need 3. Make 10, you never know. Yeah, I think they made this tree red so that players could see it. I don't think there's any plot reason for it. It's like how they make climbable objects yellow. Where does this go? Huh.
And the planet's important, but I put a lot of personal stuff on the back burner, and I shouldn't have. Nine and the others helped give me that clarity. Just wish I could have got it sooner.
Ew. I'm swimming in poopy water. Huh. Oh, I have a car now. Dodoy. It reminds me of the dune buggy regalia from Final Fantasy 15. Except I don't think you can jump with this one. It was pretty decently fast though. Except when you're going over pipes. There we go. There we go. Probably fast travel to these locations, but I've been fast traveling a lot today. Nice to take in the sights, fight the monsters.
No holding back. You're up. Nice. Shit. With me. Say no more.
Can't stop. Let's see, what's the move? I need to use, yeah, Reaper's Touch. I'll get a proficiency bonus if I use it when he's low on HP, but it's still worth using every now and then anyway. Let's see, my destination is over there. So this game has this like parkour thing, because there's no traditional jumping in this game just because of how the combat system works. There's just no buttons. There's no buttons remaining for a jump button. Usually the jump button in games will be X, but that's what you use to bring up your command menu and stuff, so it's not really a thing you can do. So instead of that, getting around, you can like do these like little parkour things. Which works well enough. I remember when I first saw it in action in like a small little gameplay showcase thing, I thought it looked really janky looking. And I still think it does look kind of odd at times, just going up and down certain things. Especially jumping off stuff. But it works pretty well. I rarely have any times in this game where it feels like it's not working for me. Though the game never really asks you for precision. It's just the ways of getting from A to B. Like, it's pretty reliable in my experience. I think... Are you going to do the thing or what? I thought I pressed the button. There we go. I thought I pressed it. I think this should be the last side quest that has a manuscript lock behind it, unless there's one that opens up after this. So once I've done this, I'll head on over to Gungaga. Gungaga. It's the hometown of the Zack.
Wouldn't be half the father I am today without her.
That's so. What'd she do?
Oh, got fed up with my bullshit and tore me a new one. Started yelling about how a kid like Marlene needed a proper roof over her head, somewhere safe and clean. Said sleeping outside was risky.
She was right.
Sure was. And not just her. The whole team helped me get my act together. I used to be a runaway train, charging full speed ahead and dragging folks along for the ride. Never thought about hitting the brakes or anything else. Had my fair share of crashes and went off the rails a few times. Caused a lot of trouble for those guys.
Well, I'd say you managed to get yourself back on track.
I couldn't have done it without them. They
Aww.
came into my life for a reason. Like you did, Cloud. Junior too. I know it in my heart.
That's nice. I like Barrett so much. I really like this crew. This whole group. It's easier to see why people gravitate to them so much, even before the remake started. Though I haven't played the original Final Fantasy VII or any of the spin-offs, aside from Crisis Core, but that's a prequel. I mean, playing that's definitely helped me appreciate Zack a whole lot more. Not that I didn't appreciate him to begin with. I do want to try playing Final Fantasy VII again at some point. Because I've tried a couple times, but it never really seems to stick with me. Because I like a lot about Final Fantasy VII. The world, the story, the characters, I love all that stuff. Music, like, it all sounds great. It's just other things about the game that prevents me from really getting into it, like how dated the visuals can be, and it's hard to see where you're going, and also just the general combat system is a little bit tricky for me to really gel with sometimes. It's weird because it's like it's an active time battle system. It's not traditional turn-based where like, you know, like Pokemon, where you one character takes a turn, then the other, and then you go around the cycle like that. It's like everyone in the fight, your enemies included, have like this time bar that fills up over time, and then once it's full, then you can take your action. But there's no like pausing in the middle of the fight to like plan what you're gonna do, because the fight's always moving is the thing, and while you're in the menus trying to like decide what action you're gonna take for your turn, like the enemies' time meters are still going, so and they can keep hitting you while you're you know, sorting through your options, and it's stuff like that really I didn't gel with, because when I tried playing the game, it felt like I couldn't really take my time to think about what action I wanted to take, and it led to a lot of moments where I made a lot of hasty decisions because it felt like I was on the clock, because I was. And I don't know, I mean, it's not like it's a bad system, it's just different to what I'm used to with turn-based games. And like the game wants you to keep active and, you know, react accordingly to things and know what you want to do and make quick decisions. That's what the game wants. And honestly, I'm all about real-time action games, and that's all real-time action is about, so I feel like I'm capable of getting into the groove. It's just not something I'm used to with turn-based games. So it's kind of like a certain rewiring of my brain. At least, you know, the thing with action games, though, is that while, yeah, your decisions are important, if you're good enough at the core combat gameplay and stuff, like the dodging, the countering, the blocking, then decisions that you make aren't as prominent. With turn-based games, you know, it's all about the strategy. It's not skills-based, it's strategy-based. Which is why feeling like I'm rushed doesn't really mesh with me. But feeling like I'm rushed in an action game is fine, because as long as I'm good enough at avoiding attacks and reacting to stuff, then the moves I use specifically don't matter as much. I hope I'm making sense. Also, Natsu redeemed a hydrate and a posture check. I shall do both of those things.
We've got more.
And posture has been checked. I've been a little bit antsy throughout this whole stream, a little bit restless. I'm going to try and relax a bit more. It's difficult because yeah, it's a little bit difficult for me when I stream because while I don't have like sound sensory problems, one sound that makes me incredibly uncomfortable is the sound of machines whirring. So stuff like consoles, TVs, computers, etc. The sound of like the fans going and whirring and stuff makes me very uncomfortable and makes me very anxious and very restless. Which is troubling when I'm streaming because, you know, my PC is right next to me and it's going. And it's sometimes very difficult for me to relax when I stream because of it. It depends on how I'm feeling that day, though. Thank you for raiding. You know, not having streamed for almost a month now, I miss being told to hydrate and posture check. Posture checking is good for me because my posture is typically not very good. But yeah, I was curious. I wasn't sure if you hadn't streamed in quite a while, or if I simply just kept on missing you when you went live. I guess it's the former. Did you not see my announcement? Oh, I guess not. Silly, sorry. Ah, cactus. Oh, these little buggers are really slippery. Hitting them with physical ATB commands will pressure them, though typically too fast to strike, they will be susceptible to attacks when pressured, or by using abilities of their own. Okay. God, their screams. I think I need to wait for them to attack me.
Let's check the other.
Should I just fast travel to it? And there's no close by fast travel points. There's one over here though. Need a break from it because Office Everyday wasn't working out, so I've used the time to work on videos as well as adjusting to working from home from when I'm back on Twitch. Also haven't been pleased with the way I've been used/treated by others, so the break has done me some good removing myself from a space that makes me uncomfortable. Really? I'm really sorry if you're having trouble there. As long as things are getting better. Yeah. I hate to think that you have been mistreated recently. You sure as hell have never been a part of any issues, just before you assume, because I know how you get, like... I appreciate your foresight. I wasn't gonna start thinking that, at least not right now. You know, I do sometimes get, like, yeah, some of the smallest interactions I can sometimes think too much on. But, thanks for clarifying, just in case. I don't think I've done anything. I don't see myself ever wanting to intentionally do any harm. Like if I wanted to upset you, I think it would be very clear. So I don't see myself doing that anytime soon. No, but me too, oh, for sure. It's the overanalyzing. Because like for a while my Grim wasn't speaking to me for like a week or two, and then well a couple thoughts went into my mind. One, like are they mad at me for something? Or two, the second thought that came into my mind was, holy crap, they've died. I think that's more of a me problem. I should probably not think that. I mean, it's only really, I only really thought stuff like that because we're usually in contact very regularly, so it was just like out of the ordinary is why. It's not like I'm, you know, that paranoid. I mean, still, but, you know. Okay, how do I kill this thing? Inflicting enough ice damage when it uses Inflame will pressure it. When its HP gets low, it will self-destruct. That doesn't sound like fun. It's the little things like zero communication and no accountability for any wrongdoing. As well as people suddenly deciding they want to stream and use my space to get started. Huh. My fellow Monarchy announced I started my community on my own. You will do the same. Interesting. Yeah, zero communication, no accountability for any wrongdoing, yeah. Like, is that like... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, sorry people have been like invading your space and making it like uncomfortable for you. That yeah, thinking on it, that's like, yeah, that's terrible, especially if it's an adjustment you didn't ask for, you know. Okay, I might die. Watcher's Respite. I think it's Respite, not Respite. I never know how to say that word. Let's do an Infinity's End on you. It's nothing you have to worry about. It's already going to. I'm already going to come back very strong. Okay, I'm glad you're doing good then. You're one of the coolest people I know, so it's upsetting to know that you've been having some problems lately. But if it's all working out now, hopefully things are getting better. Then that's good.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, it's nice to hear from you. Now that Stealthblade is coming to PC in June, I have to log in and get a video ready in time for its release. Yes, I should try Stellar Blade at some point, I'm not sure. There was another game that that got announced recently at the State of Play. I think it's probably a PlayStation exclusive, but it might come onto PC at some point. I'm just going to look it up now, because it reminded me of Stellar Blade a little bit, mainly because it kind of reminded me of Nier Automata in some ways. And I thought that looked super cool. It looked more appealing to me than Stellar Blade did, actually. I'm just going to look it up because I forgot what it was called. But I added it to my wish list. Yeah, it was called, yeah, Tides of Annihilation. Yeah, that's the one. I saw that, I think it was on the State of Play the other day. I saw that and it looked sick as hell. So I popped that on my wish list because it looks really cool. I was just curious if it had caught your eye at all. Yeah, it looks really good. The combat looks really interesting. Oh crap, I just used all my MP. I keep forgetting that MP in hard mode is a finite resource that I need to manage and use carefully. That doesn't really mesh with my usual game plan. I have to admit that the Xbox and PlayStation showcases recently looked very good for once. Yeah, usually they're so wishy-washy. Like, Nintendo Directs are really exciting because it feels like they're almost guaranteed to be something good there. It's very uncommon that there's a Nintendo Direct that's a massive disappointment, at least for me. But with the PlayStation and Xbox stuff, it's so much more up in the air, so I tend to not get super hyped for them. But yeah, the State of Play was pretty good. I know that there was an Xbox showcase recently, but I didn't even bother watching it because I'm not really a big Xbox person. If there was something interesting at it, then I would have heard about it by now. Or something interesting to me, I should clarify. I did get Warriors Abyss, the game was announced at the State of Play. Oh, really? I don't recall. I don't recall it. It's on PC. I enjoy it, but it's very hard. I don't remember. I did watch the State of Play, so I must have seen that at some point. I don't remember. Ninja Gaiden 2 Remake and 4 were announced at Xbox. I'm still tempted to get NT2 Remake that came out on the same day. Interesting. I swear there was another game that caught my eye at the State of Play. Oh yeah, Shinobi Art of Vengeance was at the State of Play as well. And that looked really cool, so I plopped that on my wish list. That too. Yeah, it looked really cool. It's like, yeah, it's like 2D, but its art style looks really cool. Kind of reminds me of Okami. That looked neat. Also, it's very different, but they also announced a game called Darwin's Paradox. It's by Konami. And that looked silly and fun, so I plopped that on my wish list as well. Oh, that looks so good. Yeah, yeah. It's like 2D combat kind of thing.
You sure that's a good idea?
No, it looks stupid in a good way. Yeah, it kind of feels like one of those, like, you know, one of those silly jokey games like Octodad or something like that. Probably reminds me of that because it's about an octopus squid thing. Yeah, it looks like one of those like silly games. But I think it could be fun, so. Yeah, I didn't watch the Xbox showcase, so I don't know if they announced anything there that would really appeal to me. I have been using my Xbox a lot recently, actually, but only to play like 2 games. And that's it. But I've been playing those games a lot, so. Anyway, I think I'm all done with side questing. for the time being. Yep, looks like I'm all caught up on all the side quests that are available to me right now, so I guess I'm gonna make some main plot progression. I should probably level up my crew first, since I got plenty of points. There's no bookstore here. Oh wait, yeah there is. There was Ninja Gaiden 2 and 4, New Doom, this really cool looking JRPG game. And then some game that was completely boring looking. Just about felt eep during. I don't know anything about Ninja Gaiden. I've heard of it, and I can only assume that ninjas are involved in some way. But I don't really know anything about them. I don't know anything about those games. I wonder if they'd be up my alley at all.
Hurry it up, would ya?
I don't either, but the game looked like an absolute slobberknocker. So I've got them wishlisted. Neat. Maybe I should look into some of this stuff. See, restores HP. I'll take this. Yeah, I don't use my Xbox as much as I would like. I've mainly been using it for old games, honestly, because Xbox has the Xbox Series X, or S in my case, has got pretty good backwards compatibility stuff. So I mainly use it to play old games. I don't really use it to play new stuff. But that's fine enough, as long as I'm getting use out of it. I definitely use my Xbox a little more than my PlayStation. It's good for older games, for sure. Yeah, PS5's backwards compatibility is a little bit lacking in some areas, so... but Xbox is a lot better at stuff like that, so any like older games that I maybe missed out on, I use it for that. I wanted to... I got a big reason as to why I got it was because of Sonic Unleashed, because I used to play that on PS3, and but I also really wanted to play the Banjo-Kazooie games. I recently replayed through the first one again, and actually no, I didn't finish it because I rage quit at the end because of the dumb, stupid quiz show bullcrap at the end. But I want to keep playing through those games anyway. It's also good for games that aren't quite working fully on my PC. Yeah, I've seen some examples of stuff like that, where the PC version doesn't work right. So it's better to play it on Xbox or something. RE1 kept crashing on my PC, so Xbox was the solution. Really? Okay. I was wondering if I should play RE1. I assume you mean the remake of RE1, I assume, right? Not the original PS1 version. Because I was wondering if I should give that game a shot, so if it works better on Xbox, then I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, the remake. Okay, good to know. Xbox is the way to go then. It was just before I got my PS5. Oh, there was this really cool game that I wishlist on Steam too. Let me find it. Sure. I'm always down for suggestions. Yeah, a big reason as to why I got Sonic Unleashed was because... sorry, I'm getting it backwards. A big reason as to why I got my Xbox is partially for Sonic Unleashed, because the 60 FPS upgrade and stuff like that, and it's the best way to play it, at least on console. And, because before then I played it on PS3, and the frame rate is really inconsistent. I still enjoyed it well enough. Also, welcome back, Elshad. But I do have the originals. You can get the Classics 90s ones on GOG. Sorry if I'm dumb, but what does GOG stand for? It's probably something really obvious and I'm just blanking. Liminal Point it's called. It's very much like a modern take on classic Resident Evil style gameplay. It looks super cool. Interesting. Liminal Point. I like the look of classic Resident Evil, like, you know, with the tank controls and stuff, because it looks, there's something very charming about it. I think the remakes are really fun. And definitely like a good modern take on them, but the classic style looks interesting to me. Good old games. Or Galaxy of games, I cannot remember. Okay. Okay. I guess it isn't something I've heard before. TBH, the frame rate is questionable in Eggman Land and Jungle Joyride on Xbox, so I can't imagine what it's like on PS3. Well, on Xbox Series X and S, it's basically a smooth 60 with no dips. Maybe here and there, but nothing noticeable. I don't know about Xbox 360, like the original console it released on. But on PS3, the frame rate would be... So apparently on Xbox 360 the frame rate in Unleashed was a lot more consistent than on PS3, but on PS3 it was capable of going higher than 30, but the trade-off is that on PS3 the frame rate was a lot more inconsistent. Yeah, on Xbox Series X it was on Xbox Series X and S, it's basically a solid 60. So it was really crazy to play it that way for the first time after playing the PS3 version. Xbox 360 was capped at 30, but PS3 was uncapped. Yeah, that's exactly it. So the PS3 could go higher, but it was a lot more all over the place. I would personally prefer a more consistent frame rate over one that could potentially be higher or lower. But that's just me. I actually grew to not like Sonic Unleashed for a while. And it's a reason as to why I'm reluctant to watch video game reviews on YouTube, specifically about games that I really like. It's not because I can't like handle criticism or I get really defensive about games I like. It's more like I'm nervous to watch reviews critiquing games that I like because I'm worried that their critiques will be so convincing that I will grow to dislike the game. And I don't want that. I'd much rather like things than dislike things, even if, you know, objectively something is not that great. If that makes sense. And there was a time where I watched a review of Sonic Unleashed critiquing certain things about the game. Specifically the frame rate inconsistencies and the visuals and the blah 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 blah. All sorts of stuff like that. And for a while I grew to not like Sonic Unleashed anymore because all his takes he made in that review stuck with me. And I grew to sort of like... I didn't like resent the game or anything, but I didn't play it for a good long while. For a good few years because of that. At least that was until I played it on Xbox Series S for the first time with the frame rate boost. And it occurred to me that the frame rate was my only real problem with the game, and everything else with the game is everything I look for in a game. I really do love Sonic Unleashed, flaws and all. It really was just the frame rate, and that's my only real problem with it. So that's no longer a problem. And it is now just one of my favorite games, and I love it unconditionally. Even with its faults. Because it's a flawed game for sure, but none of those things really bother me. I haven't really played Unleashed in the last few years, and now Shadow Gens is out. I don't think I'll be able to, unless Unleashed gets a remaster. We'll see. I don't think it's impossible for Unleashed to get a remaster. It feels like the I can't help but feel like there are games that could probably benefit from the remaster treatment more. Like, Sonic Heroes has never been officially re-released. I'd like for that game to get some re-release treatment, because I've still never played it. I'm interested to see what an Unleashed remaster would be like, because it's a lot more complex of a game than Generations and Colors. So I wonder what they would do with that, or if they would add any changes or anything like that. One thing they could add to Unleashed is maybe add the medal ranking system from the Wii version. In addition to the medals that are already there, because I wouldn't want them to tamper with the game too much, but making it so that you get some medals for your ranking, I think would just be a net positive. It would give you more ways to get medals so you don't get stuck at roadblocks as often. And it'd also give your rankings a bit more value. And give you a greater reason to go for them, aside from the usual satisfaction that comes with them. I just think that would be neat. The two biggest things about Unleashed that people seem to have problems with is the Werehog gameplay and the medal collecting. I personally don't mind the Werehog gameplay, even though the stages are really long. I'm not really bothered by that either. I don't really mind them being very long, and you can make them a lot shorter by learning, you know, how to play through the stages quicker and learning their layouts and stuff, just like in any other day stage. It's just a lot slower paced, obviously. But you know, a slower paced game is okay by me. And then the medal collecting. The medal collecting has never been a bother, but I've recently realized how it probably is a major problem for some players. Because in none of my playthroughs, any of my typical playthroughs of Unleashed, I've never hit a medal roadblock. The only time I ever have was when I was doing a live stream where I was playing through the game in one sitting, and because I was trying to get through the game quickly, I was skipping past a lot of the medals I usually would have grabbed. But on a typical playthrough, I have not hit a medal roadblock. I always have all the medals I need to progress. But I'm realizing that that's probably... I'm in the minority there because I'm just naturally enjoy collecting things and taking my time and really exploring and finding all the stuff. I can see how the medal collecting must be an absolute nightmare for speedrunners. Unless there's some way to somehow bypass the paywalls through some kind of glitch trickery. I can see how for someone trying to get through the game quickly, at a brisk pace even, I can see how the medal collecting would be really terrible. It's one of those things that it doesn't bother me, but I can totally see how it would bother other people. How did I get onto that topic anyway? Oh, we were talking about Xbox, that's why.
Bit overgrown for the poor old buggy. We'll need to carry on foot. Oh, I meant to say, there's a village up this way. Fancy popping in? The reactor's not going anywhere, and I bet we could all do with a wee cat nap, eh?
Sure, let's. Cloud, you okay?
Rin Gong Ga Ga.
I feel like I've been here before.
It's pretty neato. New quests are available in the Gungaga region. Sweet. Red is completely out of... I need a chocobo stop. I cannot fast travel to that location. Okay, I'll go on foot then. But yeah, as I was saying before, I don't know if Sonic Unleashed will get a remaster anytime soon, but I think there are other games that need it more. I really want a remaster of Heroes. But I imagine remastering Heroes would be a nightmare in its own way. Anyway, in terms of Sonic stuff, though, I'm really looking forward to Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It seems really cool. I really like Team Sonic Racing, so it's just exciting. I forgot that my twin is really into it as well, because we played Team Sonic Racing together a lot when it came out, and we both really like the game a lot. So I told Grim about it, and they were really hyped. They really like the team-based mechanics in that game, and a little bit let down that this new game doesn't seem to have them, which is understandable.
No holding back. Get ready. With me. Let's do this.
Oh my god, that was cool.
I'm ending this.
Okay, we're here. We're here in Gungaga. Can I fast travel right away? I can. So I could just fast travel over to the village right now if I wanted to, but I kind of want to take the scenic route. We're heading into the jungle. I think this is probably my least favorite area of the game, or my least favorite open zone. It looks really cool, the music is interesting. The frame rate can struggle because of all the foliage. Actually, let me just check that, hold on. Yeah, I'm on performance mode. The main thing about this area is that it's got a lot of windy pathways and it's really easy to get lost. I mean, go figure, it's a jungle, so it makes sense. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to tell where you're going at times. Even with the map. There's only so much that this can help you with.
What is it?
If you're serious about wanting to be our new best friend, how about giving us some insider info?
Well, if it's Dusty Laundry you're after.
Yeah.
I have heard whispers about the new president's proclivities. You wouldn't believe how much he spends on those fancy suits.
Fright Flower. Exploiting their elemental weaknesses. Okay.
Time's on now. Enough. Come on. Let's do it with me. Now. Ready?
Oh my god. I love this game so much. If I ever do that top 10 games list I sometimes think about, this would definitely be on there, I think. Although I'd probably lump this and Remake together. Like part 1 and part 2. And also part 3 whenever that comes out. Just because they're all part of the same story. It's called, you know, they're in parts, so they are technically separate games, but they're so similar. I mean, I probably lump them together. I don't know where. I don't know where, if I were to do a top 10 favorite games list. It'd be really tricky for me to know where certain games would be placed. There are some games where I'm like, I know 100% that it would be on the list somewhere, but I don't know where. And this is one of them. Like, just to fire out a few games that I know would be on my potential, hypothetical, theoretical top 10 list. Obviously Kingdom Hearts would be on there. I'd probably lump the 3 main numbered games together as well. That's probably cheating a little bit, but I can't choose between them. It's like choosing between your children. I can't do that. Then I know Sonic Unleashed would be on there somewhere. This game would be on there. Persona 5 Royal would be on there 100%. A Hat in Time is my favourite indie game, so it would probably be on there as well. And there's probably others that I'm forgetting about. Maybe some Nintendo stuff. Probably Super Mario Galaxy would be on there. It's my favourite Mario game. Maybe The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword potentially might be on there. I gotta, like, when constructing a top 10 games list, I think I'd have to think, what are my favourite game series? And what are my favourite games within those series? Because that would probably help give me the answer. So if I'm thinking, like, my favourite Mario game, that'd probably be Galaxy. If I'm thinking my favourite Zelda game, that'd probably be Skyward Sword. So that would probably help construct the list a bit easier. You're talking about your favourite games? Yeah. I want to do a top 10 games list. Potentially in, like, video form someday. I think you can... knowing what someone's favourite games are is a good way to get to know someone, I think. So... I think it might be a good idea, and it's just, it's kind of a daunting task, not only constructing the list, but actually compiling and creating a video for it. The amount of footage I'd have to grab for it. I guess I could make something a bit more low-key. Chimera Mimic. Using them with powerful offensive abilities will pressure them.
It's on you.
Oh my, sorry, the camera. Jeez, sorry. Mild, epilepsy warning for that? My eye. Yeah, like I think the camera clipped into a tree. What the hell is got? Hello. Okay. What the hell is? What the hell is that? I'm reluctant to say the name because I feel like it might be one of those tricks where you get me to say a rude word by putting something in the chat that seems normal. I have no idea what that is. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Jedi, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Fortnite. Really? You like Jedi Survivor that much? That you'd put it in your top 10? Barton of Banban is one of the worst games I've ever seen, really. I've never heard of it. I heard Hello Kitty Island Adventure was pretty cute. It's like an Animal Crossing clone. I wonder if Grim would like it. No, I really hate that game. Oh, right, you were being sarcastic with your list. I guess that explains Hello Kitty. I thought you liked Fortnite, though. What the hell is that? These little womp rats? Jedi Survivor is also not very good. Really? Interesting. I mean, I didn't really get into it when I played it. But I thought I was kind of in the minority there. Because I played Fallen Order and I quite liked that. But Survivor was really difficult for me to get in, and what's tricky is that I can't exactly put my finger on why. I think it might have something to do with how much more open it is. I kind of liked the very linear style that the first game had, and Survivor is way more open, which should be a positive. I mean, it's kind of like this game, because like Final Fantasy VII Remake is incredibly linear, but this game is way more open. This is like the Jedi Survivor equivalent of... So I wonder why I like this game, but Survivor was too much for me. Maybe it's other things, because it's not just the openness with this game. With this game, I love the story, characters, world, combat. And while I appreciate all that stuff in Star Wars, it's not something that really grabs me that much. Oh, hi there, Dragonfly. I'm vibing with this music so hard while lurking. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, thanks. Glad you're enjoying the music. Yeah, the music here is pretty cool, huh? It's very different from everywhere else in the game. I like Fortnite, but it's a meme. Okay, fair enough. I won't talk about the issues or the actual game itself, but I feel like I can never go back to it because the game runs so badly. Really, I guess there was some framey stuff going on when I played it on PS5 at least. Stuff like that. But I don't know if stuff like that is enough to make me not want to play it though. Obviously I'd ideally have a consistent frame rate, but it's not the end all sail for me, so I really can't quite put my finger on what it is about Jedi Survivor that didn't quite do it for me. Jedi Fallen Order was a decent game, far from perfect though. Oh, absolutely. It's a very small game. Not that that's really a problem. And then, you know, just small other things, I guess. It was a very compact but solid experience. I found it to be. And then, I don't know what it is about Jedi Survivor, but it just didn't feel the same. It could also be, like, I don't know, I'm not that big a Star Wars fan, so... But I don't see why that should stop me, because I still appreciate Star Wars. And I am a incredibly casual fan. And I like sci-fi stuff, so...
Passing through.
It's not the frame rate, that's not the problem. Oh. Like, is it more than the frame rate? The frame rate is alright. It's the fact that the entire screen is tearing into the stratosphere. Really? I don't remember. Maybe there was some... I mean, Survivor was a bit of a janky game, from what I recall.
Who are you people?
You'll do.
More importantly, why are
Also,
you here?
Cisne...
Not to survey the
I always thought
reality of
Cisne
this.
was really cool.
Ah, no, just to study it. We're on a wee field trip, you see?
Well then.
Kitty.
Aww.
Aw, you took his mushroom. This is like Kate Sith wants uppies. I'm gonna screenshot that. Even though, hi there, Woodlamby. We're talking about our favorite games. Do you have any favorite games?
Just doing our jobs.
I sounded like Dora the Explorer.
Back to your posts.
The screen tear is awful, especially if you're in a big area. That seems kind of familiar.
Of course.
Knowing me, I probably would have thought it was a problem with my TV or something. Getting into the actual game's issues, they tried to add a fall damage mechanic, but they didn't make it trigger based on height. They made it trigger if you were in the air inside a kill border. Strange. Yeah, I mean, the game has a lot more verticality, so that makes sense. I have a vague memory of the full damage in Survivor being kind of harsh at times. Just a vague memory, though. I never got that far into the game, to be honest.
Let's keep it that way.
So if you jump in a lift, you die. Oh, that's kind of funny. Not the good kind of funny, but it is kind of funny. Yeah, that's interesting. Everyone's wishing.
Thank you. So what is this?
3 years ago, the reactor here suffered a catastrophic failure. It was old and couldn't handle the stress.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll try Jedi Survivor again. I feel like if it didn't grab me the first time, it's probably not gonna do it a second time.
This was the company's way of trying to...
I tried it twice.
I'm surprised they even made the effort.
You know, I tried playing the game twice. Like, I did a live stream where I tried the game out, and then last year, I tried it again off stream. I even started a fresh new save and decided to try it again. Because I thought to myself, maybe it's just not a good game to play on stream. So I gave it another go, and I stopped at about the same point. It just wasn't doing it for me.
Gaga rose from the ashes, right?
That's nice and all, but one memorial doesn't buy absolution.
You guys must be tired. I know you've got things to do, but if you wanted to rest up...
Wouldn't they say no?
My house is just down there.
I'm glad Cisne is in this game. I really liked her in Crisis Core. She was really cool. I think she fought with a giant shuriken. I guess she must have left the Turks at some point and decided to start living around here.
Seriously. Get some rest, okay?
Oh, now there's a question and a half. How about Missile Command Asteroids and I might butcher this, Tutankhamun on the Atari 7800. Interesting. I may have heard of Asteroids, but the others I'm not familiar with. I've never played on the Atari before. I'm not too familiar with its library. The only Atari game that I am familiar with really is the E.T. game, but that's because it's like an iconic piece of gaming history, you know. The golden era of gaming. I'm sure the Atari had some pretty impressive games for its time, and fun ones at that. Hello, Tifa.
See how they dry their mushrooms here? Bet they'd make for a mean stock. Doubt there's much it wouldn't improve. Soups, pilafs, maybe even a pot roast. What sort of thing would you go for?
Soup, pilaf. Gonna go with the pot roast.
Gonna go with the pot roast.
Ah, why does that not surprise me? I remember Mom saying how
I don't know what a pot roast is,
if you tell me what
but it
it's
sounds
like, I could
nice.
try and make it for you.
The plot in Fallen Order is actually good though. Survivor's plot doesn't even start until near the very end, and then the plot twist happens that everyone seems to gasp at, even though I called it. Many things happen, and then the game ends right as it's getting interesting. Really. I felt that way about Fallen Order's plot, that it kind of ends right when it gets... Well, it's not so much that Fallen Order ends when it's getting interesting, because it clearly ends on a sort of pseudo cliffhanger. The ending still feels like an ending. It feels like an ending to a season of a show almost. That's what Fallen Order feels like. Where it's, you know, it's ending a plot, but it very obviously continues. The thing with Fallen Order for me is that I felt like the ending happened very quickly. Or, you know, it just kind of snuck up on me. In Survivor, I don't I didn't get far enough in the plot of Survivor to really know what the plot was actually about or where it was going. I didn't get too far off of like the first planet or two. And Pac-Man, of course. What, the Atari version of Pac-Man? I like Pac-Man. There was a Pac-Man game that I wanted to play. It's been on my wish list for ages. It's Pac-Man World 2 Repack, the remake. It's a 3D platformer, so it's not like traditional, you know, arcade Pac-Man. But it's back in the era when Pac-Man was a 3D platformer, and I think it's a remake, and I think it looks I think I'd enjoy it. So it's been on my wish list for ages, and I see it go on sale all the time, but I never get it. So I should sort that out at some point. I thought about maybe streaming it, but I don't know if I really should. Probably not entirely worthwhile, but I think I'd really enjoy playing it. Yeah, the Atari is interesting. I watched a documentary on the history of Atari once in college for my game design course. I don't remember a ton of the details though. I just remember that I watched it and I was intrigued. Where the hell am I supposed to... This is why I gotta pay attention to stuff. What am I meant to be doing currently? The village of Gungaga. Explore the town and speak with the pod. Okay, I just gotta be sociable. That's my specialty.
Once things settle down, I could see myself moving out here, living off the land. Be a nice change of pace. Just me, Marlene, and our little piece of paradise. Wonder what kind of stuff we'd end up growing.
Mushrooms, onions, black millie, red shelly.
Black Millie? Red Shelly?
That's a reference to something. Who says that? I feel like Jesse said that in the first game or something.
You do know they're used in love potions, right?
Yeah, it was definitely Jesse. Okay. Yeah, now it all makes sense.
They are?
Oh, damn it. I've been outed. I was like, why does Black Millie Red Shelly ring familiar to me? Someone said that to me at one point. Yeah, if those are indeed ingredients used in love potions, then yeah, it was 110% probably Jessie. Because she, you know, she was a lot of things, but subtle was not one of them. Not that she was trying to be. I wonder if that's an actual thing, or if that's a made-up thing for this game.
You ever heard of that blacksmith named Isa?
Or obviously, like, love potions aren't real. I mean, I don't think they are, as far as I'm aware. Where's the rest of my crew? We've got a bunch of birds. This one's decked out. Oh, there's Aerith. I'll go speak to Aerith last, because she's got emotional damage. Let's see. So I've talked to Barrett, I've talked to Tifa. My crew has only expanded, so I got to talk to Kate Sith and Red and Yuffie. So where are they? Come out wherever you are. Oh, there he is. Hey, Red.
Telling species apart can be difficult. What looks like a Gungaga mushroom may in fact be poisonous. For me and my nose, the difference is obvious. But for someone like you, well, let's find out.
Oh god, is this gonna kill me?
Do you think they are?
The middle patch, the right patch, the left patch. Well, this one has 3 stars on it because I chose it in my previous playthrough, so I guess this one was the winning answer.
Right ones.
Correct.
Yeah.
I
I want Red to like me. Your goal in this game is to get people to like you, so...
Those Gungaga mushrooms you found? They're all yours if you want them. We got more than our fair share.
I had no idea that Gungaga was famous for mushrooms. I think you go, I think you come here briefly in Crisis Core. I think Zack, like, hides out here for a little bit. You know, Crisis Core is a very limited, well, I guess limited, very linear game, so it's not like it's an explorable kind of game. Okay, I'm still gotta find Kate Sith and Yuffie. I think Yuffie might be at the house. Yuffie. I remember that there's a side quest in this area. I don't know if the game wants me to do it in hard mode again. Spice of Life. I think the Spice of Life is the one. Oh, Chicken, Where Art Thou? That's the one. Yeah, there's a side quest in this game where you have to protect a chicken. And then it turns out that like I think there's an old lady who asks you to find her beloved chickens, and then you go do that, and then you come back, and then you get hit with the reality that she didn't want to find her chickens because she loved them. She wanted to cook them and eat them, and then it kind of does this like it goes to this really sinister turn, and then it like fades to black for a bit, and then it fades back in with the implication that Cloud and Red ate all the chickens, and it plays like the game over music, and it was really creepy in my first playthrough. I wasn't expecting the old lady to get sinister and be like, yes, the chickens.
I am so bored right out of my brain. If I don't die first, bet y'all go insane. 'Cause I've got nothing else to do. I'm stuck here wasting time. But just wait, oh materia, I'll get back on the road and make you mine.
Boy, I hope that's on Spotify.
I am so
I'd love an encore.
I'd love an encore, if that's cool.
An encore? Normally I charge an orb per song, but I'll make a special exception this time. Here goes. I am so...
I like this detail. She sings the same song again, but she sounds way more chipper because you asked her to, which is really sweet. They literally got her voice actor to sing the same song twice, one more bored and one more happy. That's sweet. It's only because Cloud asked her to, which is cute. Ah, I like Yuffie. Great addition to the crew. It really makes me appreciate her character more, because all I really knew of Yuffie was her brief appearances in Kingdom Hearts, and her appearances there are appreciated, of course, but they don't tell you a lot about her. But that's kind of the Final Fantasy cameos in Kingdom Hearts in general. They're just small little appearances at the end of the day. But yeah, Yuffie is tons likable. She definitely adds a different kind of like side to the group, because she's way more. She's the most childish out of everybody. Although she would kick you if you called her childish, because she hates that. But she is, and it's a nice balance to everybody else. I mean, we've got Cloud, who's like, you know, sulking constantly. And stuff like that, but I don't know. Yuffie's a nice addition, and I like her a lot. She's fun. She's also, like, bonkers fun to play as, so that helps. Is Kate Sith even around? I'm supposed to talk to Aerith to progress le plot. Maybe Kate Sith went to recharge his batteries or something. I'll just catch up with Aerith. I'm going to say some things that will make Aerith like me a lot.
Oh, Cloud.
Friend of yours? Come in.
Please.
Your eyes. You're a soldier, aren't you?
Was.
These are Zach's parents.
You wouldn't happen to know our son, would you? Zach.
Uh-oh. Does not compute.
Right?
Fine. What did you say his name was?
Zach. Zach Fair.
It's nice that his parents are still around.
Sorry. No.
Our son just up and left one day, determined to chase his dreams. At first, he wrote us all the time, but...
Ah.
When I first saw you, I thought, maybe this is the girl he was always talking about.
Aww.
Sorry if I made you feel uncomfortable.
That's really sweet, but also really sad, because Zach is super dead right now.
Only woman in his life. Charming guy.
I mean, if it makes them feel any better, Zach is alive in an alternate dimension timeline.
I hope he's enjoying himself at least.
Yeah, something.
They do say no news is good news, right?
They sure do.
Say, if you do happen to see Zach, would you tell him that we miss him, and to please get in touch?
Of course I will.
Aw. His parents seem really nice.
We should probably be heading back, don't you think?
What? Already? At least have something to eat before you go.
Thanks, but we don't want to keep our friends waiting.
Yeah, we're cooking mushrooms.
Another time, then. Here. Oh, hello again. Still no word from Zach, I'm afraid.
No word from Zach in the past 5 seconds.
Everyone loves war heroes, don't they? If Zach makes a name for himself, I'm sure we'll get to read all about him in the papers.
Aw, that's a shame. Zach did do a lot for the world. I don't remember the plot of Crisis Core to a T exactly, but I'm pretty sure defeating Genesis was probably nothing but a good thing for the world in the long run, surely. Because he was kind of evil and stuff. It's a shame that no one ever got to hear about his good deeds, at least in that sense.
Hey. That wasn't very nice of me. You remember me telling you about Zach, right? At the playground? How he was my first love?
Yeah, the name Zach was censor bleeped, but yeah.
This is where he grew up, and now that I'm here, it's a lot.
Back in the first game, the name Zach was hit by spoiler tags.
I saw someone who looked like him. I don't know. I had to say something. Didn't even occur to me to think how they would feel about it. Pretty selfish, huh? Waltzing in there, stirring up memories.
They didn't seem to mind getting right across the line. You're too hard on yourself.
You're too hard on yourself. Bet it was good for them to get it all out.
Did I say the wrong thing? Okay.
So, this Zach guy, you still like him?
Is he better than me?
Wow. You went there, huh? Maybe. He's never given me a reason not to.
Wow.
Any news?
Ah, that's sweet. She told Tifa about him. They're super duper best friends.
Leaving you out in the cold like this? Forget about that loser.
Whoa. Yeah, that was the wrong thing to say.
Then I hate to break it to you, but if he's been gone this long, the man is dead.
Yeah, even the, like, plot headaches were like, Cloud, don't say that.
Sorry. I'm gonna go lie down.
That's not what you want to hear.
Well, that clears that up. He definitely doesn't know who Zack is.
Tifa met Zack, so makes more sense that Tifa would be in on it.
Another time.
Rest at Cisne's place. I don't think I've done a single proper boss fight in this entire stream, and that is unacceptable. I guess the game thought that the fight against Dyne was enough last time. But no, I crave more violence, please. Still don't know where Kate Sith is.
I am so
Oh, she's still going.
bored right out of my brain. If I don't die first, betcha I'll go insane. 'Cause I've got nothing else to do.
She's singing it differently this time?
You're wasting time. But just wait, oh materia, I'll get back on the road and make you mine.
It's catchy. Honestly, when I first played this game, that song got stuck in my head. Is that a comic book? Oh, Midgar style. Greetings, fellow humanoid entities. Sadly, just passing by today. How's everyone's time zone? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, Tiago. Hope you're doing alright. No worry if you're just passing by. Quick question, before you go though, if you don't mind. We were talking about our favourite games. So what would you say are some of your favourite games? Like your real top tier creme de la creme?
Are you hearing this? It's coming from the reactor. We gotta check it out.
If you got the time. if you gotta get going, it's okay. It's just we were talking about it earlier, and I think it's an interesting question to ask people. And hopefully not invasive? I don't think it is. Probably overthinking that. There's some shady shiz going on at the reactor. There just so happens to be some crazy stuff going on when we arrived here. It's like the plot follows us wherever we go.
Wait, do you know something about this?
Could say that, yeah. You've been hearing it for a while.
For a few days now, yeah. The Coalition tried to investigate, but
How's your mitochondria?
creatures kept us from getting into the reactor.
My favorite game tends to shift quite a bit. That's okay, you don't have to say like your number one. Just, you know, an example of what some of your top picks would be.
You could see them?
Yeah, of course. Why? Do you know what they are?
Whispers.
Oh, Red is here to tell us what the spooky ghosts are once again.
So, when do we leave?
You, young lady, are on guard duty.
Oh, come on. I just want to help out. Be a part of the team.
Yeah, because you've been a real team player. Keep an eye on her for us.
I'll do my best.
Let's just get in, take a look, and get out. Figure you, me, Kate, and Red can do that easy. Agreed?
Agreed.
Why are we leaving all the girls behind? What's that about? I mean, I know why. It's so that we can have, like, super, you know, girl power rescue mission later. Honestly, it leads to a really cool boss fight later, so it's kind of worth it, I guess, in the long run. My mitochondria are intact. Out of the trillions I once had, I only left with 5-ish. I think every time you bring it up, I keep forgetting what mitochondria is. And every time you bring it up, I think I get more confused. So I'm willing to just, you know, go with the flow. I wonder if I have enough time to get to a boss fight today. There is the boss fight with the girls squad, but that's not for a while. I don't know if there's a boss fight before then. Anyway, we got Barrett and Kate Sith. I'm gonna swap out Kate Sith because no.
As if weapons weren't enough. Now the whispers are back.
Come again? What's a whisper when it's at home?
An arbiter of fate. They appear when destiny is about to be altered and ensure it maintains its intended course.
Mitochondria are the friends we made along the way. The I guess it's just everything.
We did.
And nothing at the same time. The powerhouse of the cell, of course. The powerhouse of the cell is from in all dimensions. It was so strong it broke my grammar. Yes, we'll all pretend that grammar errors are not something we all do constantly anyway. So what's this thing? I'ma kill it.
You're dead.
And Cloud agrees. Hitting them with power offensive abilities while they're waiting to ambush will ambush prey will pressure them. Fortnite session. Exactly how you get it. No, grammar errors are the fifth dimensional being taking our mitochondria. Gotcha, right. I am now 100% on board. I'm now with full understanding. We don't get the relaxing Gungaga music because it's, you know, super serious plot time. Oh, look at Red swimming! It's an aggressive paddle. I played a bit when they added Godzilla roaming the map.
How does Cisne know about the
Oh, in Fortnite?
Only we should be able to see them.
True. Could be a setup.
You think?
We'll see.
Am I going the right way? Oh, was Godzilla actually in Fortnite? Are you making that up? Because both seem equally as likely.
Bring it. Don't overdo it.
Bring it, bruv. Hit the wrong button. Reaper's Touch. Back to my favorite games. I'm hearing some musical references to Sephiroth and maybe also Genova's themes a little bit in there. I know that a lot of important plot relevant things happen in this next segment, so. At the moment, Monster Hunter World Iceborne, Helldivers 2, and Marvel Rivals. Oh yes, I forgot about Marvel Rivals. I was considering giving it a try. We'll see if Monster Hunter Wilds gets on that list when it comes out. Honorable mentions, God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, Ghost of Tsushima. My twin keeps on telling me that they think I'd like the modern God of War games. So maybe I should keep an eye out for them. Okay, I'm trying to get there, but I'm over here. And I don't know how to get there. Am I swimming there? Can I go up and around? Gosh, I'm a bit lost. I'll just try swimming. Of course it'll be on the list. You would? Yeah, I thought the God of War games seemed interesting. Both of them are free right now if you have PlayStation Plus with the game catalog. I don't have PlayStation Plus. I very rarely do, aside from specific situations, but I could get PlayStation Plus if I feel like it. Okay, I thought I was on the right track, but I'm lost again. No, that's a wall. For Honor used to be on the list. It'll probably come back, but not right now. Really? You in on the outs with For Honor? Well, splat me do. I don't know where I'm going. It's easy, yeah, I mentioned before that it's easy to get lost because this place is a jungle. A literal jungle, not the metaphorical kind. I thought I was going the right way. Maybe the way I was supposed to... This feels like the way I'm supposed to go, because there was like an opening. This just seems to be a dead end. I think I need to go on this road here. I'll fast travel to this. I can't fast travel right now. That's so funny. What a fun jest. Been thinking of playing God of War sometime soon? I haven't enjoyed the game for the past 2 updates, really. It's still an ongoing game, huh? It's very difficult for me to relate to games like that just because I don't really play any live service games. So it's hard for me to get into that mental space. But I can see how that might be upsetting. I am so lost, and I think I might die. Oh, I need to get up there. I need to be more up than where I am currently. Okay, I was here before. But I know sometime later this year there'll probably be an update that will have me going pixel, I'm back for For Honor. It's I mean, who knows? I guess things can have that quicker turnaround. Oh well, I guess that's the benefit. Could always come back. Oh, I'm so lost. I don't know where I am. I know where I want to be, and it's here. Maybe I need to go down and like go around the long way. Like just go around down here, I don't know. No, that's alright. Gotta take a break at some point. Was too addicted to For Honor. These past updates were a perfect excuse to stop and visit other games. I guess so. That's a good way of thinking about it. There aren't too many games that I've been addicted to exactly. I was kind of addicted to Hyrule Warriors for a time. Well, that's not a live service game. That's just a game that has a crap ton of content. I must go for real now. I hope my answers made sense. Sure, it made as much sense as it could have. Thanks for swinging by. Sorry if I kept you a little bit there with my questions. And thanks for just stopping by. It's always a nice presence. Oh, always nice that you take the time. Yeah, take care there, Tiago. Oh yeah, since it's on my mind, I wanted to say what I'll be playing next on Fridays, on Friday streams. The other day I finished Ratchet & Clank 3, so I want to get another playthrough going for Friday streams. I've just... Oh, bunnies! There's a bunch of bunnies. I hit the jackpot. Yeah, I decided that I wanted to do something a little bit random. I've decided that I want to play Sonic Forces, but this time I'm going to 100% it and get the platinum trophy and all that. And now my DualSense is low. That was my plan for Fridays. I thought, when was the last time I played Sonic Forces? It's been a long time. It's not exactly like a game that I like all that much, but it's a game that I don't dislike, so... I am so lost. I think if I'm just able to get to this next objective, I think that'll be an achievement. That sounds like pure pain. I think it sounds like pure fun and amazingness, because Sonic Forces is a flawless masterpiece. And I think it'd be neat. You masochist. I think it'd be fun. I don't know. Like not the kind of fun because it's a good game, but you know, it'll be just, you know, I'll have fun just playing it on stream. It's not the game, it's the company you keep and the conversation and the thoughts I have as I'm playing a game that is most of the time pretty mindless. Where the hell am I going? I'm so lost. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. I don't know where I am. Let's try going this way. It could be a good laugh. Bring on Buddy. Yeah, what should I don't know how I should customize my avatar. In order to get 100%, you have to create multiple avatars. I want to do the whole thing. I want to get the platinum trophy and all that. There was only one time getting, because I already actually have the platinum trophy for Forces. What I'm gonna do is I have a second user profile on my PS5 that I can use to get the platinum trophy on that for the stream. There was only one time playing Forces to get the platinum trophy originally where it was actually painful. Because there's a bunch of objectives in the game, and one of them is to beat, you know, certain stages or certain bosses in a certain time limit. And the final boss against Infinite at the end of the game, I remember the time challenge for that being incredibly strict. Where you basically have to be perfect. That's the only time off the top of my head that I feel like it was a lot. Other than that, I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing. We'll have to see. I want to try and do it without a guide as well, so like finding all the red rings and collectibles and stuff, I want to try and do it without a guide. The levels and forces aren't exactly complex, so... Anyway, I found my destination! Holy crap, this place looks like... This is like some Nier Automata, Kirby and the Forgotten Land looking place.
Nature came back swinging.
That's the Mako-rich land. What's good for life is great for reactors.
See your way in.
Oh no! Dementors. Yeah, these ones have eyes now. These ones have... Oh, hello.
It's time.
Oh, Cloud, you should totally hug him.
Let's follow him. Come on.
Talk about a low-budget flight.
We must be close by now. How much longer?
We expect to arrive within the hour.
Then I'd better choose a suitable toy.
Will that be necessary, ma'am?
Of course it will. I'll make sure that it is.
Oh wow, she's got like the anime villain laugh. God, this place is kind of beautiful. I love the overgrown look. Grim really likes like nature, overgrown nature looks on buildings as well, and I never got it. But I do now. It is a nice look. I'm gonna sit at this bench and think about things. Okay, thinking complete. And this place is awesome. Look at the lighting and all the plants everywhere, and Neat. Frog! Why? Oh, it's a monster. Okay, gotcha. I was like, what's with the random-ass frog? I didn't realize it was like an actual monster that I'm supposed to fight. It's Froggy! Go fight Froggy! Ugh. Oh, it turned into a plant. Oh, it turned into a big plant. I really like the music in this bit. It's like it's a remix of like the Whisper theme plus the reactor theme as well. Pretty cool. Both makes a lot of sense just because we're in a reactor and, you know, there's whispers afoot. Is this the way I came from? It is. There we are. They do be looking like Dementors, though. What's this about? Grangalan. Inflicting enough damage will cause them to produce Grangalan Jr. Further attacks will pressure them. That was cool. Is that all there is in here? Oh wait, no, there's something here. I mean, all I ever really find in these chests is, you know, money, items that I can't use. But, you know, you never know. I'm now realizing that I didn't get I haven't really gotten a good picture for the thumbnail, so... I mean, I've taken a few pictures today, but nothing that's really thumbnail suitable. I don't know if I want this one of a Chobo clipping into a wall to be on the thumbnail. It's like, it's not... It's a bit too dark, color-wise. I want something a bit brighter. This one is just of Cloud staring. I don't know if I want that on the thumbnail, and there's Kate Sith uppies. This area is pretty cool, and I like the lighting, so... It might not be that good for the thumbnail, though, because this stream hasn't really primarily taken place here. Yeah. We got frogs. They always resort to doing aerial attacks first. It's like my go-to. It's not my fault that aerial combat is really cool and fun. It's surprising, because I loved the first game so much, yet it had no aerial combat. I mean, it did, but it was incredibly basic. And it didn't bother me at the time, but I think going back to that game, after playing this one, would definitely be quite the adjustment. It'd be very weird for sure. I've gotten so accustomed to all the little additions and improvements that this game has made that going back to the first one would be weird. But I will. At some point. I definitely like right before the third game comes out, I'm gonna definitely play this and the first game back to back to get it fresh in my mind. Boop, boop, boop. Using the powerful offensive abilities while they're waiting to ambush, okay. Oh, Barrett, you missed. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a little bit turned around. Oh, a game that I really wanted to play, and my interest flared up again. I really want to play the Tomb Raider games because I think they look like a ton of fun. Like they're PS1 games, and to an extent they look, you know, clunky as hell. But the clunkiness, based on what I've seen, kind of looks fun. It kind of looks like it's part of the fun. Yeah, I really want to play the Tomb Raider games, and I thought it'd be fun to play those on stream at some point. The reason why that's kind of started up in my mind is because a new remastered trilogy of the 4th, 5th, and 6th games just came out, I think the other day. And I was already interested in the remastered trilogy of the first 3 games. But now that this new remastered trilogy came out, I'm like, okay, maybe it's time. Because now I can play like the first 3 games, and if I get hooked on them, then I can play the new trilogy remasters right away. I think they're like fun. I don't know if anyone around these parts is really interested in Tomb Raider, but it seems like I might like it. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of like a really less cinematic, more, well, PS1-y Uncharted. Attacking twice while they're guarding will cause them to counterattack it, and the more powerful while they're guarding. Okay, cool. How about instead of doing all that strategy jazz, I just, you know, hit it till it dies? See? It works. Oh, crap. Tomb Raider, there's a blast from the past. Oh, so you've... I mean, I imagine most people have heard of it. God, I think my mum has heard of Tomb Raider. And my mum knowing about games is always a shocker. I think what was one that she told me about? It was Rayman. My mum asked me if I had played Rayman, and I was like, "How do you know what that is?" But whatever. But yeah, I imagine all people have heard of Tomb Raider. I've never played any of the Tomb Raider games. Mainly because most of what I've seen of Tomb Raider is from the newer ones. Like, I think it's like there's like the remake ones or like the reboot ones. I think they're from SquareEnix. That's mainly all I've seen of Tomb Raider for the most part, and those just don't look appealing to me. But the classic PS1 Tomb Raider games, they look interesting to me, especially with these new remastered versions. Like, those look intriguing. Like, those I think I might be more into, so I wanted to give them a go and see if I like it. So I think I'll get the first trilogy, just to see if I vibe with it, and then I can go from there. I don't know if the games are particularly long. I imagine they're probably fairly short. It's just kind of the vibe I get. I feel like it's like kind of Crash Bandicoot length, sort of. There's a chest over there, but I just realized that I don't care. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to use my elite hacking skills. Crap. Need to power the supply to the pump first. Look for the power cable. Cool. Oh, here it is. I've got to move this. I had the second one on the original PlayStation. I was terrible at it. I always used to get stuck on the same bit. I mean, from what I've heard, the games are kind of difficult and really cryptic. This is just the impression I got based on what little of them I've seen. But they seem to be like kind of old-fashioned in the sense that, you know, they don't tell you. Like, they don't give you all the answers, and they just kind of leave you to figure out stuff. That seems to be like the impression I got from them. So I don't know. I wouldn't beat yourself up about getting stuck on them. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people did. Okay, I gotta get this power doodly bop to the thingamajig. I think I did own a Tomb Raider game at one point on the PlayStation 2. I don't know which one it would have been. Basically, when I got my PlayStation 2, PlayStation 2 was already really outdated by the time I got one for myself. I think the PS3 was like in its like later years by the time I got a PS2. I didn't really care though, I just wanted to play PS2 games. But when I got my PS2, I remember it was for my 11th birthday, I think. I got it, it came with a bunch of games. A lot of games that I didn't care about, stuff like sports games, that sort of thing. But I do remember that one of those games that I got with my PS2 was a Tomb Raider game. But I never played it, because I guess I just wasn't really interested at the time. I have no idea what one it would have been. It was definitely on the PlayStation 2, but that's all I know. So who knows? But maybe I should have tried it. I don't know. I wasn't really into, you know, more not gritty, but more like violent shooty games at the time. I don't think Tomb Raider is that violent, especially by today's standards, but for like back then I was definitely exclusively into like happy, colourful games with, you know, whimsical characters and purity. And I'm still into those kinds of games, obviously, but my palette has expanded a little bit since then. Like, I never thought I would play Resident Evil, but I ended up doing that. Oh wow, I'm so dead. Ooh, Cloud is dead.
Finish it. Let's kick it up a notch.
Thanks, Barrett. I do remember thinking the death animation was a bit gory. Red pixels gore galore. Ah, right. Yeah. One thing that's really super fascinating about the new remaster trilogies that came out, one thing that I've seen from like trailers and gameplay that I've seen, is that it's something I've never seen a game do before. But in the new Tomb Raider remasters, they added a feature where you can literally at the touch of a button, you can instantly flip it back to the original PS1 graphics at any time during cutscenes. Gameplay, whenever you want, you can press a button and flip it to PS1 graphics, and back and forth whenever you want. And that's nuts to me that because it happens instantaneously, like it's immediate. You can just like bam, PS1 graphics go, and it's literally just the PS1 like models, graphics, I think even sound effects, everything. You can basically just flip it to the PS1 version whenever you want to. And then you can just use the remastered version at any time as well, just at the touch of a button. So it allows you to do like really easy, quick comparisons between the two graphics, and that's nuts because I've never seen a game do that. I've never seen like a remaster, remake that's ever allowed you to just flip between the old and new graphics at the touch of a button. I've seen it happen where it's like a setting in the options or something. And maybe the game needs to be reloaded or something. But I've never seen it be just a simple trigger that you just press and then it does it. Again, immediately it does it. That's bonkers to me. I've never seen a remaster do that before. Perhaps there are other examples, but I can't quite fathom that. When I see the names of these monsters, I think they say granola, but I don't think that's not what they're called. I don't even know what granola is. That thing's gonna self-destruct. You're in trouble, trouble. God, this location is so neat. It's Nito burrito in it. Okay, there's a bench up ahead. That indicates that I'm about to get into some... Oh, light at the end of the tunnel. Please be a boss fight. I'd really like to do a boss fight. I don't remember. I know you do a boss fight here with the girl squad in a little bit, but I don't remember if we do a fight with the bros. Plus Kate Sith.
The place has been filling up with Mako, which means the planet ain't done. We were right to take out those reactors.
I wouldn't go that far.
Let's get to work. Too much Mako here.
Oh no! That's a Replica!
Shit! How did
Gesundheit.
you told them, didn't you?
What? It must be me! I swear!
How could you doubt such a cute little cat face? I think we are gonna get into a bit of a scrap. Good. Because I don't think I've done a boss fight in this entire stream. I was gonna try out one of those AI missions actually. No, not AI, VR. I'm getting my acronyms mixed up. But I guess that got away from me. Inflicting fire damage will leave them open to attack. They will revive themselves up to 2 times after being defeated unless they are burning. That complicates things. Sweet. This looks like a pretty good photo op. Okay, so I've got to take them out while they're burning. I know red definitely has fire magic. Spore dispersal. These things remind me of Resident Evil and also a little bit of The Last of Us. I was thinking about playing The Last of Us, by the way, as well. The only problem with playing The Last of Us on stream is that I've already seen the story before. It was years ago, so it's not exactly fresh in my mind. Like, I remember the big plot moments, but not a lot of the context. But I've never played the game myself. Hello. Ooh. Okay, let's do it. Watch out. Nice! Specimen. Strengthens itself by ingesting Mako, then unleashes a powerful attack after a certain amount of time has passed. Inflicting enough damage after Mako ingestion will both interrupt the subsequent attack and pressure it. So I gotta really go crazy when it doing Mako ingestion. Oh, like it's doing right now? Oh man, I have a very small window of time. So it's weak to ice. So good thing I have red here. Let's do Chilling Roar. I gotta remember to not underestimate these bosses like I always do. Ah, he's open. I did the Mako ingestion again and I missed my chance. Whoa, that's purple and glowy. Okay, we gotta heal. Heal. Watch out for the Firaga. Hey! Careful! He's open. Doing Marco ingestion. Reaper's touch. He's got a barrier. Yeah, staggered. Oh, I forgot about my synergy abilities. Okay, not bad, not bad. We're not even halfway done yet, but we're getting there. Man, I'm not able to stop him from doing his Marco ingestion at all. Okay. Red got super mega zapped. Uh-oh. Marco ingestion again, and I missed my chance. Can I get rid of it? Debrave. No, that's not going to do it. Whoa! Okay, I need to heal. Let's use Watcher's Respite. Okay, let's do one of these. Give him one of these. No, I wasn't able to stop him from inhaling Marco again. I do have my limit break though. This music is amazing, by the way. Crap, I messed that up. I think I'm doing quite well, actually. This isn't one of those fights where I'm... you know, where I'm underestimating it. This is just like... this is just fun. I'm really enjoying this fight. I haven't been able to stop it inhaling Marco once. I just never had the ATB. What bus has it currently got? Marco ingestion. Is there a key for it? Because it's got... I can't tell if it's got a increased buff to magic or attack. The two icons look the same to me. Or they look too similar and I can't tell which one is which. One of them is defense for magic, one of them is against physical attacks, and I can't remember which is which. The game ain't telling me. Oh wait, icon key. Dodoy, it's right here. Mana ward. Okay, it's got a mana ward. Okay, so magic is reduced. Physical attacks are all good. Nearly. Almost. Got him! Obtained fortunes untold. That must be for Kate Sith. Neat! Ah, that was fun. That wasn't particularly difficult. I just had fun with that one. Oh, and Cloud is having a lot less fun. I know we've got a bit of a encore in this area in a little bit. Music was amazing as always. Oh.
Let me help.
Don't grab face.
You alright?
What is he, Xehanort?
Well, as amusing as this has been, I have material to collect, so if you would excuse me.
Uh-oh. She's got the transformer. And then they died. The end.
Relnicus? When did those get here?
You didn't see him?
We gotta help them. Hurry and get ready. Then meet me at the stables.
Nice. But I think Super Mega Tifa time is going to have to wait until next time, because I'm going to stop it here at this little cliffhangery point. I got the boss fight that I wanted. So yeah, made a good amount of progress today actually. A lot of it was side questy stuff. Like the first half of the game was of the stream was more side questy stuff, but we made some, you know, main story plot progress as well. And, you know, it caught up on side quests for the time being, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with what we've done today. I was streaming for a while. I just got quite into it today. But thank you very much for joining me if you did so. If you were joining me on the VOD, then you are also greatly appreciated, and I hope you know that. I deeply do. Yeah, thank you for joining me. I had a lot of fun today, actually. So thanks. It was a nice, relaxing time playing a game that I like a very lot, because I can English, yes. But I'll be streaming next on. I was thinking about starting Sonic Forces on Wednesday, but I might not be able to. It's kind of a we'll see when we get there, because I have something to do on Wednesday, and it might leave me feeling kind of drained for the rest of the day. So I don't know, but we'll see. Wednesday is an up in the air kind of day usually anyway, so it's not too out of the ordinary. If I don't though, I'll definitely start that on Friday. So yeah, Friday I'm gonna just try and 100% Sonic Forces. It's not gonna be a one and done. It'll happen over multiple streams, because I don't think Sonic Forces is short, and I can beat it normally in a single stream, but 100%ing it, that might take 2 or 3, I'd say. So yeah, join me for that if you'd like. You'd be more than welcome. And then I'll be resuming this on next Sunday, so join me for that. And we'll see what's going on at the reactor, where it'll be Tifa time. And who doesn't love some Tifa time? yeah, so I think I'm all good. I don't think there's anything else I want to say, so I guess with all that, I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe and hope to see you again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.